Hello. We're back with another multiplayer day. Today, doing some fancy Tzeentch shenanigans. Indeed. Mostly doing some of this. Think about it. I basically saw this on one of my multiplayer streams on Wednesday, where a guy took the blue scribes, got the 60% spell mastery off of them, got the Chaos War Shrine, tried to amp that up to give another 30% spell mastery, and then basically wombo comboed them together so that you could get a plus 90% bonus. Terrifying, I know. I think a great way to combo this too, it's not going to be Kairos, it's not going to be the Changeling, is gonna be your boy Kairos. I'm pretty sure Kairos is the way to go here. Village can obviously get like some buffs. If you take a look, see here, yeah, he can get plus 30% mastery, but it's only on Village. It's not like it's AoE. So I think it's better to go on to Kairos instead. Basically use him as like a blue fire spammer. Give him life leeching to increase our winds of magic. He can take greater arcane conduit for slightly faster regeneration too. You can increase our reserves with the scroll. Lots of options, so that's gonna be the play. I'm gonna go ahead and head over to multiplayer, not battles, multiplayer ranked matchmaking. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, we're probably gonna go for Kairos. Because you can spam more spells, which will make the blue scribes even stronger. Liam, you wanted Slaanesh action? We'll get Slaanesh in eventually. There's only so many factions. I'll eventually cycle through them all. Gus, hello. Yeah, not Sartorial either. I kind of wish Tzeentch had access to more spells, but I guess that's what the blue scribes are for. Total War Normie here. What exactly does spell mastery do? Increase damage, decrease miscast chance. It increases all the effectiveness of the spell. So if it increases your stats, it'll increase the stats more. If it debuffs stats, it'll debuff them more. Damage gets increased by the percentage boost. So my spells will basically be double effectiveness. Twice as much healing, twice the debuffs, twice the damage, everything. As long as I can actually build it up effectively. There's also the other issue of getting enough winds of magic. But I got a strat. Yo, Slaanesh is kind of OP right now, though. Aren't they, like, banned in multiplayer? In tournaments, anyways? Unless CA put out a patch that balances them a bit more. Last I heard, a lot of people are banning them in tournaments. Kalita campaign of yesterday was fire. Yeah, yo, we're wrapping up, I think. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe eventually. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Once Slaanesh gets their DLC. But then all their units are being used right now. We're going to get nerfed. Alright, so here's the play. Easy peasy. Kairos, Fate Weaving, Blue Fire. Do I take the Glean Magic? It gives me 2.3 winds of magic back, so effectively it costs 7. And it increases my power recharge. So, you know what? Let's do that. We're gonna get rid of the Void Pendulum. I have to cast it on a caster, though. But yeah, there you go. Pretty decked out Kairos. Then we take the blue scribes, also pretty decked out. We're gonna take the blazing squealers. And the and where's the thing? And the Chaos War Shrine. He's playing Lizardmen, wonderful. So we go for the blue horrors, right? And then they need to die around the War Shrine of Tzeentch. If they die around it, then they'll get buffed up. Let's see here. Obviously, we want some actual good units. So Centigores today. Anything else increase? Yeah, each pink horror I get in here will increase my Winds of Magic power recharge. Interesting. How very interesting. You're telling me I can spam these guys? This one just replenishes ammunition. Wait a second. Hey, John Malcolm, thank you so much for the £5. Oh my goodness. Happy Friday, happy Friday. End of the work week for y'alls. I might continue streaming though, we'll see. You know what? Sure, we can deck out Kairos, why not? Deck him out. Okay, so we will reduce his Winds of Magic by 1,000,000. We will have infinite Winds of Magic ourselves. And then, I don't know what to get. Obviously, Lizardmen have their little storm ability that can cause a lot of issues. Is there anything else I can really stack? I kind of spent all my money on this stuff. I could get Marauder Horseman. I could get a Burning Chariot. Probably Changebringers are best. As like an emergency, I gotta kill a single entity type thing. I like the Marauder Horseman though. Infantry shouldn't be a problem. You know what? Yeah, one Changebringer. Oh geez. Alright, I guess that's it. That's all I can get. Do I get Furies for the Flyers? I don't know, maybe. And then 2 Marauder Horsemen? Sure. Amazing. Alright. Here we go. Rent a Cat. Happy to have you on Twitch. Remember, we do take suggestions. If you guys, you know, like John Malcolm, you just donated. If you want to see something specific, I'll run it. Priority to donators. Because I gotta eat. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah. I think this will be interesting. I'll have like 1,000,000 Winds of Magic replenishment, right? I should be getting like 1 Winds of Magic every 2 seconds once we're built up. That'll be pretty hype. Sure, let's get the Deceivers banner. That's pretty cool. But yeah, today is a Tzeentch day though. Today is a Tzeentch day. We're sticking with them. Can't wait. So like this Chaos War Shrine, it needs roughly 300 deaths around it to build this up. Giver of Arcane Glory increases the power recharge by up to 100%. Increases the power reserves by up to 0.15, which is a decent amount, right? Every, you know, every what? 6 seconds? Every 6 seconds, close, between 6 and 7 seconds, you get a whole Winds of Magic. On top of all the other Winds of Magic replenishment Tzeentch has. Should be good. Here we go. And obviously the name of the game is Kite. Kite them out, spam the spells, don't lose anything. Then by the end of the battle, they'll basically have nothing left. Now, here's the problem. There's definitely a reason why this has not been done commonly in multiplayer. There is some reason why people don't do this on Turin's channel all the time. And it's probably because my main army is kind of small. Kind of extremely small. Like, I have Kairos and some Exalted Pinks. That's about it. That's in terms of fighting power, that's my starting army. So like we can't fight anything right now. Potentially he could even just rush us down. This might be like if they know what they're doing, we're dead type situation. So we'll see. This will be a solid exploration day. On top of also, I kind of want to try out all of Tzeentch's units to get a good feel of what's strong or not. In my grand path towards getting better at the multiplayer. So here's the Blue Scribes. They got a range attack. They have decent melee attack, actually. Especially on the charge. We'll have a solid 57 melee attack. And he has random abilities. We got the Witch Brew. We got the transformation of Kadan. So each time I cast an ability, this will change. The idea though is to build up his extra damage. We gotta cast the cheaper abilities. You want to cast stuff like this Witch Brew here, you know? Amber Spear, all of that business. Oh my goodness, he went for anyone. Alright. What is that? The Spirit of Topek? Alright. Interesting, interesting. We're gonna start off by just getting some blues. So Kairos is gonna have some fun here. We're just gonna shoot him up. There we go. That's gonna give me some Winds of Magic. I'm gonna use Arcane Surge to get more Winds of Magic. Then we run for our lives. Then we run because he has a ranged build here. Don't wanna, yeah, we don't wanna tango with that. I don't like the smoke. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Okay, he's really coming for me. Let's see. Henuin is a caster, right? Yeah, he is a caster, so I can actually steal his Winds of Magic here. Then we're gonna cast another spell. Then we're going to use the Scroll of Destiny to get some Winds of Magic. We're gonna bring in this guy so that we can build up that whoop, Netto. Yeah, we're just gonna build up our bonuses. Let's get more blues here. Blue Scribes can shoot yet another ability. We're spamming abilities. He's already built up to 31% out of 100%, which means that he's getting plus 19% spell mastery. Yeah, no Winds of Magic for you, man. We're just gonna get rid of all of it. Come on, blues, shoot him up. How's this thing doing? It's probably built up decently now. Yeah, it's built up like a quarter of the way there. Definitely I gotta send more blues to their deaths here. Now he is killing my exalted pinks. That's okay. Sure, let's Spirit Leech to win now. Yeah, this is jokes. This is actually really jokes. Sure, some Marauder Horsemen in here. Okay, now we gotta not let the Blue Scribes die, obviously. If they die, the entire build is a wash. Ooh, Power of Darkness? Holy crap, that's a wombo combo if I've ever seen one. And yeah, he's just gonna keep trying to kill my guys. Now this is obviously a really YOLO dive on my opponent's part. This is not typically what would be good to try doing. Ooh, Bless with Filth, or do I Fireball to anyone? I think I Fireball him. You can see we already do 40% more damage than usual. So those are, it is a fairly painful Fireball. Look at that, massive damage. Pretty solid, pretty solid. And so far, we really only lost one Exalted Pink. Now, he has taken my, you know, the capture points. So time is of the essence. Let's just shoot another shot at Henuin. Each spell I cast increases this. Each spell he casts also increases it. So it's Spell Mastery 40%. Now, I could use this, but I'm just going to give myself even more Winds of Magic, as I am wont to do. And with our winds super strong now we can start doing some damage. So here's the thing, right? Eat butt, Ed butt, my bad. It's plus 40%. I miss. It still does pretty good damage though. Sure, let's give him a slow. How much? Yeah, I actually have a lot of reserves. If you look at the reserves, it's surprisingly high. My recharge is 1 every 4 seconds. So I feel like we're kind of chilling. I don't know about you guys. I feel like we're kind of chilling. Look at Tzeentch, man. No magic for you, man. No magic. Let's get another blue fire off. I still have 70 Winds of Magic. We're just gonna YOLO our guys in there. And we gotta start losing units so that our recharge gets a bit higher. Right now it's only at 0.04, which is rather low. Let's see here. We do have a capture point. That's nice. And then I guess I want another Exalted Pink. How do I feel about this build so far? Honestly, the Winds of Magic replenishment is a little low. I'm not gonna lie. It is mildly low. But We are using magic pretty regularly. I can use another power of darkness. That's actually, it's such a good ability for this build. Look at that. Tehenuin's like basically getting murdered here. Yeah, and I can vindictive glare him. Okay, wait a second. What if we just kill Tehenuin? Is it possible? We're gonna gaze of fate so that he can't move. Then we're gonna overcast vindictive glare, shoot him in the face. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. Goodbye to Tehenuin. Look at that. Cascading Fire Cloak gives 39 melee defense. All right, now I need some actual like good abilities, right? Do any of these do damage? Okay, a Foot of Gork would be hilarious right now. Kairos doesn't benefit from Kairos doesn't benefit. Yeah, he only benefits from this shrine thing here, which by the way I can heal for 1,000,000 HP. It doesn't care. Doesn't care about the fight. It will most definitely live. And then yeah, I gotta get Exalted Pinks for my Winds of Magic replenishment. And now we're cooking, okay? Now I got some crazy spells. So Forbidden Fens. I got what? Do I have any damage spells? What's with the lack of damage spells? I can Arcane Unforging. Is that useful? It's Intensity plus 72%. The scribes are so fun. I will say they really put you on your toes here on figuring out which spells are actually useful to use. All right, how much damage is that gonna do? Cold ones. You know, taking a bit of damage. Such a janky build. I will say though, our Winds of Magic, it's not going down. That's the crazy part. Our Winds of Magic are staying pretty high. He only has 2 capture points too, thank goodness. Let's see here. What I think I want to do, obviously killing off their lord is solid. I want to keep this thing alive now, because it is, we don't want to just die here. All right, here we go. This is a vanilla tide call. Ooh. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That kind of reminds you of like old school spells pre-nerfed, where they actually do damage. I should try doing Storm of Fire then. Maybe that can actually get some work in. Let's see here. All right, I gotta pull my cavalry back. I'm gonna use this guy's charge bonus here. I just need winds. I have Gaze of Nagash, but it's not like he has that many single entities, right? Yeah, this is only intensity 42%. I say only. That's still kind of insane. Is this gonna kill the Spirit of Tepak? I sure hope so. Kind of need that bad boy dead. All right, there we go. Oh, dang, there we go. Pretty good route, pretty good route. And now we have the juice. Now we have the juice. We have Storm of Fire, and we still have a net on Kairos. So what he can do is he can net down a unit, and then we just blast him with Storm of Fire. Right, now that we're juiced up, I've burned through half my time in this battle already. So time is definitely of the essence. But like, you see this? You see this tide call? Boom. Oh my gosh, it really is old school spell damage, isn't it? Let's see, what's the most elite unit? That's a Feral Cold one. Can you bring something more elite? Saurus Shields? Okay, they're a little expensive, I guess. I'll deal with those guys, and then my caster can just like, I don't know, Hawks of Miska for 11 damage per. All right, here we go. So I'm just gonna cast this. Either he walks into it or I Gaze of Fate it. Okay, yeah, he's gonna walk into it. I guess it's pretty hard to dodge, but for safety, I'm gonna Gaze of Fate. That's basically a free unit deletion. And then Hawks of Miska right on those Skink cohort. Let's see how that does. Will they survive? My money's on no. Oh my goodness, that's chunky. That's chunky, man. Gehenna's Hounds. Yo, this makes all the magic amazing. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. I've never felt so powerful. Is this how Tzeentch was meant to be played? I think so. Oh my gosh, Rancid Visitations is good. Oh, we got Light of Battle. Okay, that's kind of useless. Okay, so we're in the phase where we are deleting units with single spells now. That's solid. That's solid. Okay, all right, all right. Now I just gotta clean them up. I just gotta clean them up now. Let's see here. Time is of the essence. I gotta start spamming blues and stuff, or like cavalry or centaurs. We gotta take this capture point. Let's see here. All right, Kairos is gonna be here. You can defend that. Yeah, just bring him in. Get the boys in. Thankfully, everything is routing to me. We have Infernal Gateway here in a little bit. I feel like my Winds of Magic replenishment could be a little bit higher, but we'll make do. We'll make do. I can almost get it. It's 1 per 3 seconds, which is kind of crazy. Come on, come on. Get in there, man. I almost got an Infernal Gateway. Does Gehenna's Hounds just kill them, though? One wonders. Come on, come on. Let's get another ability there. Gehenna's Hounds. Yes, dodge it. What does this do? Plus 76 melee attack. Insane. I can Plague him. Do we Plague him? Sure, why not? Let's give him the Plague. We're gonna land in here. And then that way, because he's trying to get on the capture point, right? Yeah, there we go. That's a lot of dead skinks. That's what I like to see. Now I just gotta get the last capture point, and then we have ourselves a victory. Yo, definitely in the late game, this gets insane. Look at that Plague. It's just, it killed everything. Saurus, do not stand a chance. What is this? Incantation of Vengeance? Sure, it's direct damage. I'll try it. Oh, maybe I should have used it on the Ripperdactyls. We'll see. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Staff of Tomorrow. Wait, that just decreases my cooldowns. Whoops. Anyways, yeah, they're dead. What do I do now? How does 90% boosted Searing Doom do here? Dang it, he's gonna dodge it. What a guy. All right, all right. At least we're gonna be able to take this capture point. I need blues stat. Get in there, blues. Let's see, what do I have? Gork'll fix it. I have banishment. Ooh, it's double damage spirit leech. I'll take that. These guys have no HP. That'll take about half of their HP off. Holy crap, the chunkiness. The chunkiness is here. Yeah, nah, the lizards are dead, man. I can't believe it. First game of the day, easy victory. Now, my opponent obviously was not the scariest of opponents. He kind of threw away his single entities at the beginning of the battle. But I will say, this is a solid sign of things to come. Yeah, spells go crazy. All my spells deal 1,000,000 damage. Just Fireball deals like 1,000. Do I get a Vangeist Revenge? Do I Warp Star him? How much damage do the Warp Stars do? Doesn't matter, it's over. Sick. Whoops, wrong thingy. Oh, I'm in the campaign section. Oh my gosh. Absolute garbage streamer here. All right, that's one win. So clearly I need more Winds of Magic, right? I think that's a good initial thing to get. Is Restream still working? Did we just cut out for a second? Anyways, clearly I need more Winds of Magic. The Blue Scribe's got 4,000 value. Any chance you'll make a new multiplayer playlist? Probably not, but I know Human Boy has one going. This was a strat when Shrine was too strong, stays out of region. Yeah, but like, it still kind of cooks. You saw how quickly Tehenuin died. My pinks did pretty well. The Shrine gave loads of Winds of Magic. All right, and then like, then you just capture with cavalry is the end game. Like, I don't need Changebringers. I have more than enough sniping. Tzeentch is fun when it works, but also backfires super bad when it does. Definitely, I don't know. I feel like Tzeentch magic is fairly, like, you don't got friendly fires yourself that much. This ain't like playing Empire. All right, sick. Shenanigans abound. Shenanigans are working. So I'm gonna get rid of these guys. I obviously want more cavalry. What's the capture weight of chariots? Doesn't say. Rip. Let's see here. I can get more Marauder horsemen. Could you move your camera so that we can see the value? Yeah. I clicked the campaign setup, not the multiplayer setup. That's my bad. My B. All right, I like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't show the value, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We fixed it. We fixed it. All right, 6. So the question is, do I still want Kairos though, right? He eats up a lot of magic. Glean magic is jokes. Does Glean magic get stronger with spell mastery? I kind of wonder. Let's see here. You know what? Sure. Let's try it a little bit more. Let's run the build through a little bit more. That was absolute cinema. Yeah, I feel like can I squeeze more replenishment? Are there other characters that can increase my replenishment here? Because I feel like I need more magic. I hope we get Flaming Sword. You know, maybe Flaming Sword will be useful. Since we don't even have the Kindle Flame though. Flaming Sword doesn't give anything. I guess most of our damage isn't armor piercing. Yeah, this is true Cathay shenanigans. Cathay has it easy, but we can build up a lot higher than Cathay. But yeah, in terms of new multiplayer playlists, I guess I didn't finish my thought on that. Most of the time, you'll probably have to just tune into streams, or I'll spam a bunch of YouTube shorts on it. In fact, actually, that's pretty YouTube short material, isn't it? I feel like I want to really try making these like edited videos pop off. So yeah, all like my tutorial stuff can go into shorts. Arkin the Black, he has a casket of souls. Okay, that's kind of jokes. I got a plan. Okay. Get the blues up, have them die to the casket of souls. Oh, there they go shooting. Don't want to lose my pinks or anything. Whoa, hey, the shields are clutch. All right, Arkin, prepare to die. Let's see here. Yeah, we're just gonna direct damage them. We're gonna net them down. Give ourselves some of this. Goodbye to your winds of magic. He's trying to spirit leech me to death. That is not gonna work the way you expect it to, good sir. Kairos is made out of shields. There's another blue fire. Oh, we're shooting it a little bit too close right now. That's a mild issue. You want to be careful about using blue fire too close. It has a really good homing, but at range, only at range. All right, now what spells are here? We have Night Shroud. I can Night Shroud my guys. Dodge it. Dodge it, pinks. All right, here we go. I gotta make sure I don't lose my big boy over here too. I can use Shield of Thorns. Oh, there's another Spirit Leech. Sure, you know what? Let's just use our ward save. Get another shot there. And then I'll probably just Death Frost him at 126%. Well, he's building my Winds of Magic too, by the way. Or not my Winds of Magic, but my damage. And my opponent's pretty slow on the capture points. He's quite slow there, so I'm feeling pretty comfy. Death Frost coming on up. What's he shooting me with? A Hyro Titan. All right, I see. I see what he's playing at. So you want a Lord Snipe, eh? We're playing Tzeentch. I was born in the Lord Snipe. What's the quote? What's the Bane quote? Crap. Let's see here. You merely adapted the Lord Snipe. All right, here we go. So Kemrian War Sphinx going down. What? We have a Plague of Rust. I can just throw that down just as a way to build up my Winds of Magic a little bit more, a little bit faster. Shrine's gonna build up. War Sphinx is dying. And then as long as he doesn't capture that middle point, I'm happy. We can use our cavalry to secure the points. Arkin the Black. Gonna shoot him. Let's see here. Scribes, gotta be careful. They do have solid charge bonus. Oh, here we go. This is a good Vile Tide. Vile Tide's where it's at, man. That's a perfect spell. Ooh, nasty. Absolutely nasty. All right, time to bring the Kairos back. We're gonna pull this. And then what? Obviously, he has a lot of cav here. I can Melkoths. I can Lash of Slanesh. Lash of Slanesh has to do well here, right? And we've already built up our damage a little bit. And now we're just working on the trades. So obviously Ark in the Black is in hiding. He doesn't want to die. What do I have? Oh geez, flaming sword. There it is. The glorious flaming sword. Just as chat wanted. Let's see here. Is Kairos gonna catch a break, or is this Hyrule Titan gonna kill him? He does have Ushabti. He's really trying to kill Kairos here. I'm just gonna play it safe, capture this bottom left point, and then we should be fine. Should be fine. We got the blue scribes here. Am I really gonna use flaming sword? Nah. I'm gonna use anything else. I use a glean magic maybe. Glean magic's not bad. Does this get stronger? Holy crap! Wait, glean magic actually scales with with winds of magic power recharge, or with spell boosting. Crazy, absolutely crazy. All right, and that's gonna be Shems to the face. Kairos is just gonna back it up for safety. There we go. We got a capture point. Obviously, Centaurs are amazing. And eventually his artillery is going to run out of ammunition. They're actually not doing that much damage. Alright, what do I have? Oh, lots of expensive spells. Rancid Visitations. That's going to kill Ark in the Black. Nice and easy like. So we're just going to fly on over to him. Now you might be thinking, isn't my opponent getting way more value with his artillery pieces? The answer is yes. The answer is very much yes. But, oh my gosh, my scribes just got shot up. Okay, let's not lose the most important unit in my entire army right now. Woo. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. The answer is yes, but we'll take him out. Okay, he's going to Spirit Leech him. That's okay. Can I overcast Rancid Visitations? Man, that's an expensive ability, isn't it? He's going to get some carrion on him. Come on. I'll resummon the blue scribes. They get to keep their buffs. It's okay. Let's see here. What do I need? Centaurs. I still have a lot of time. That's kind of why I'm sitting comfy here. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. The Spirit Leech got him? Oh, my goodness. That's awkward. All right. Well, we're going to need to bring him back. Let's see here. That's real rough. That's a doozy. I got jebaited by the Ark in the Black. What do I have? What do I have? I have this thing. It's still not very built up. We can build it up though. Just give it a little bit of time. I do have a lot of winds of magic. Okay. Okay, maybe he was the one that was born in Lord's Night. Tomb Kings did come out first. Don't worry about the value difference, okay? The game doesn't actually track magic damage very well in the value trading. It is lying. It is lying. Trust in the process. Let's see. How's Kairos doing? I can kill the stalkers, that's for sure. We are still spell boosted by only 30% though. Alright, I gotta pull this bad boy back. Oh, he's gonna de-summon his caskets, isn't he? That's gonna be a little bit of an issue. Where is... Okay, Ark in the Black still hidden. I think it's too risky to try and go for him. But if I can just get the blue scribes onto the battlefield, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's see here. Oh boy, those stalkers. Them stalkers are a little spooky, I must say. I need the scribes back. How expensive are they? Surely not that expensive, right? Okay, I gotta pull this thing back. All right, we're playing for time. We're playing for time. Blue scribes only cost a little bit more money. Give it a second. Give it a second. It might look like I'm tabled right now. But trust. Come on, live. Live. Watch, watch. Once the scribes are back. We actually have so much time right now. Okay, we are made out of time. You might think the blue scribes is a total waste. Here we go. They're back. All right, now we're cooking. They still have basically full winds of magic charge. This is it, okay? The end is nigh for my opponent. Rancid Visitations on the Eyes of the Desert, which is gonna kill him immediately. I don't even know where the model is for the blue scribes right now. They're glitching. Here we go. Rancid Visitations. More winds of magic. Okay. Then we're going to go for which one of these does anything? Yeah, my blue scribes are glitched. They're kind of weird looking right now. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see here. What is that? That's just a Cambrian War Sphinx. Surely my guys kill that. Yeah, what's up with my scribes? What happened to them? Are they in the ground? They're just invisible? Am I hacking the game right now? I hope they're still targetable. My opponent might still win though. Even if they are indestructible. We'll see. Sure, let's get the blue fire. There's a Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades is an easy kill on his infantry. There we go. We're just gonna spam abilities on all this stuff. And then soon enough, we'll be okay. I just gotta outvalue him now. His infantry stand no chance, that's for sure. I definitely want more Centigores. Do I have any direct damage? Not quite, not quite. I have a Skull Storm, I have a Brain Burster. But there's like nothing to target right now. I could just cast a spell, I guess. Remember, we were pretty far behind last time. Okay, you know what? I'll just give them a standard debuff there. There we go. And that'll give me access to different spells like Acquiescence, Miasma. You know, Miasma's not terrible here, because I can just do that. Then what we get is the Centaur's Tzeentch to charge the Eyes of the Desert. Kairos is going to land to save his life. And then we have what? Pestilent Breath. Man, single entities are kind of an issue to deal with here. I definitely maybe I do want those super effective sniper units. These single entities are such a pain. Let's see. Okay, the Centaurs have finished cooking though. I got some blues. We're triple cap though. I gotta untriple cap myself. I can heal Kairos. That's hype, I guess. All right, come on. Come on. I feel like if I killed Archaon or Archon the Black, we would have been fine. Yeah, I really need something to kill monstrous units. I have a Tempest. Whoops. I have a Dragon's Breath. I have so much anti-infantry. Heal the chicken. Yeah, we got the chicken heal. Let's see here. What? That's a Wither. I can Wither him. I can, all right, well, that's, we got some kills there. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, losing these guys is definitely a deal breaker. We can't afford to lose them. Yeah, I'll go for the Wither, though. Maybe that'll get some work done. And we will be able to take this point. He has mostly cavalry. Those guys do die pretty aggressively. Scribes, come on, live. There we go, they're gonna live. And there's our capture. Come on. Do I really want Kairos here? I feel like Kairos may be a bad idea. I feel like Kairos is not really serving me too well. Okay, yeah, he won this one. Dang it. That was mostly because I threw my scribes though. 100% if they lived, I think we actually had a pretty good chance. Let's see, win-loss. All right. We're learning though, we're learning. Maybe Sartorial instead of Kairos for transmutation. Ooh, yeah. So get a Metal Lord. Spell intensity affects buffs. It does. I think it didn't before, but CA fixed it. Why is Kairos fighting? Because desperate times. Desperate times. All right, here we go. Take three. 3 times the charm. We had the same thing with the Cold One Dread Knights. All right, I just got to lock in. And we're set. All right, so no Kairos. Ooh, okay. In this case, do we want Kairos? In land battles, we have a lot of time, that's for sure. Sartorial's an interesting one. The thing is, he doesn't really benefit. Like, he doesn't have that much single entity killing power. He's a better fighter, that's for sure. We can Greater Arcane Conduit him and then like what? Final Transmutation. The thing is he doesn't get buffed by the scribes. He doesn't get buffed by the scribes, which is a little unfortunate. Sure, let's lock in our faction. He's Nurgle. Okay. All right, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I gotta go for Kairos. Let's see here. In a non-domination battle, I feel like Kairos is better for the blue fire spam. And I don't really need to decrease the winds of magic. The more winds of magic the less they have, the better it is for me. Kairos is great because he has life leeching and greater conduit. Do I really need Gaze of Fate? Maybe. Oh, it's you? It's Liam? All right, here we go. All right, all right. Let's see here. So, yeah, I think I'll still go for the Kairos. We're going to go Infinite Winds of Magic Replenishment. So I have a lot of time. I just need to make sure I don't get chased to death now, right? Now, what could possibly chase me that would be scary? With Nurgle, not much. Especially if I bring some Changebringers. And then we just go for like a million blues. I still want I still want the War Shrine. You know, there was a strat back in the day where you would kill your own blue horrors just to get extra boosting on your War Shrine, because it does count all dead units. I can just AoE 2 blues if I feel like his army isn't aggressive enough. All right, let's try it. Here we go. We got a proper build, a right proper build. One prog. The idea here is, as long as he doesn't rush me down, I should have basically infinite winds of magic to win this. I kind of question, so like the weird thing is that blue scribes already boost the damage so much. Do I really need a War Shrine and Kairos? Because the blue scribes burn through magic like no one's business. They have access to 6 spells at a time, right? So I feel like my Lord choice, I should try to support the scribes more. But I'm not sure what the best Lord is for that. Do you guys have any suggestions? I feel like we can do better than Kairos. Definitely the War Shrine. Yeah, I need the War Shrine. For the thematics, we need the War Shrine. But, like, I think this is a blue scribes build for sure. All right, here we go. So we're going to play super far back. Okay. Then we're going to see what we can get done here. My opponent, Liam, has 700 units. We got the scribes. We got the Changebringers. And we got the shrine here. So if I just leave these entities stacked up like so, mayhaps we can just nuke them for more magic. We'll see. Village is the only one that boosts spell mastery besides the Demon Prince when he flies. Yeah, but it's only on them, right? I need someone that buffs up the scribes. Someone needs to make the scribes better. All right, here we go. And so begins the bombardment. He's obviously going to beeline towards me. So I'm gonna back it up. Can't really dodge the blue fire. And then what else do I got? I got a Gaze of Nagash. God, this build is filthy. Hell, I can because you know, because there's a capture point here, right? I gotta make him choose to either fight me at the white line or it's either he fights me at the white line or he just has to tank a million spells. Now we have Gaze of Nagash. Let's just slam that bad boy in there. Obviously we're being rushed down, so I gotta spread these guys out. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna get Bolt of Change here. Okay, nice. Changebringers. They'll be fine. All right, now will the blue scribes be fine is the question. We'll see, we'll see. Most of his infantry is way too far back right now. There we go. The Furies are dead. Blue scribes gotta pull back and survive. Hopefully they get a heal spell for themselves. Oh, dang, a regrowth. Speak of the devil. Okay, Kairos is just gonna fight there. And then I guess we're just gonna go for the Vindictive Glare. There we go. Did they cast it? I'm not entirely sure. You know what? Let's take back up into the air. We obviously have the War Shrine here building up. The bolt does pretty good damage. Oh my gosh, it's so painful, man. You can't even flank me. I just... This is filthy. This is definitely a feel-good build for one of the players. I don't know what Nurgle's supposed to do versus. Obviously, you know, we've seen how good single entity builds can be here, but this is pretty gross. The mild disgust is definitely there. What are these Marauders of Nurgle? We're gonna get an Ed butt here. Oh, he's pulling back. Sure, let's do that. Dang. Kind of a whiffed spell, unfortunately. We routed off his dogs, though. Alright, here we go. Just wait for his infantry to arrive in 2 minutes. Yeah, poor... okay, alright, we don't need a white line. We don't need a white line camp. Not that it would have made that big of a difference. But I think we can finally push up now. We're gonna go ahead. Ooh, finally, we got Flock of Doom. 37% intensity Flock. That's gonna be big. Our anti-infantry's through the roof here. There we go, Wind Blast. Yeah, I feel like I don't need a second spellcaster. I feel like my Lord... Is there a Tzeentch Lord that is not a spellcaster? Kind of silly question to ask. But that would be pretty hype. Yeah, so now he's going for the capture point. There you go, there you go. We're gonna pull on forwards now. And then... Yeah, because like this guy doesn't have cooldowns, right? So you want to have more Winds of Magic. The only reason you would have another Lord is just so you can spam spells. So what, do I go for the Changeling? Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. What if... What if I go for the Changeling and then become Zhao? How does that even work? Can someone give me the deets on Changeling Zhao action? I'll let you know. I am now suspiciously interested in such interactions. Like a Net of Ammontalk, Savage Domain. We can, you know, I'll save up for Arcane Unforging. Yeah. Technically, when we're playing as Tzeentch, we do have access to every Lord in the game. I can get a basic Lord like I saw the other guy do. Or the Changeling. Yeah, yo, the Changeling, there has to be something crazy, right? There's gotta be. There's no way there isn't. Okay, there we go. There's the Arcane Unforging. We're gonna scoot up a little bit more. Sorry, 1 second actually. All right, we're back. I'm trying not to be on my opponent. Some things are important though. What are we getting? Searing Doom. I have Wither. Let's see. I got another Blue Fire. It's not that buffed up though. It's only 18% intensity. So screw that business. I have Skull Storm. I have upgraded Pendulum. Now that would be something. You're getting Enticity. Yeah. I will say, you definitely, I feel like you could have counterpicked the build more. Nurgle versus Tzeentch is brutal. Oh yeah, there's a classic Pendulum. There we go. And we are at 69% bonuses. I can give Kairos plus 67% charge bonus. Okay, that does nothing. I can decrease his armor by 1,000,000 though. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, this is what we do. Turn Kairos into the raid boss he was meant to be. Kairos. Witness Kairos. With 1,000 weapon strength. Okay, I guess he is poisoned, but... you know, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. What else? Range and accuracy. Yo, where's my War Shrine at? It's chilling. Okay, Kairos. With 700 weapon strength still sucks. We're gonna pull him back. Raised Dead doesn't benefit. I have Comet of Cassandora. That'll do 1,000,000 damage, slicing shards. I really need some anti-monstrous. I feel like unless I high roll into some good spells, this guy kind of sucks. The scribes, they kind of don't do that much. All right, Kairos, run. Kairos has to live. Okay, here we go. I can what we have Sanctuary, we have a Comet. Yeah, I'll just plop a Comet on those guys. We'll see how much damage it does. Oh, here we go. Come on, come on. Oh, I kind of hit my own troops. Do I have anything good though? Hawks of Miska's nice. Here we go for plus 69. Nice melee attack. I love how it's still kind of close. I need to build up more Winds of Magic, man. Let's see here. Come on, come on. What do we got? We have Here we go. We have Hawks of Miska. Hawks of Miska is definitely the way to go. I can give leadership and terror, I guess. Is there anything useful? I miss having the missile spells. Changeling plus Satang the Watcher or something. Yeah, no, Changeling definitely is the secret sauce. I think he will turn this build into what it was truly meant to be. Come on, Hawks of Miska. There we go. You see these Chaos Knights of Nurgle? See these poor Chaos Knights of Nurgle? The stream thumbnail is perfect. Thank you. Overcharged egg. Oh yeah, there we go. Hawks of Miska are kind of lackluster still, but you know, I did a little bit of damage. And this thing's building up. Unfortunately, the Lord here is still tanking it out. What do I have? I have a Warp Lightning. You know what? Warp Lightning's decent versus the Cav. I'm gonna do that. We're just gonna kill everything but the Lord, and then we'll go from there. I still have loads of time. Don't have to worry about the capture point. We have one Winds of Magic every 2 seconds occasionally, but my reserves are dwindling, and if we run out of magic, it's over. It's totally over. So we'll see. We'll see. There's a solid blue fire. Ooh, okay, all right. My pinks are still alive. That's good. Come on, don't run out of magic now. Come on, Chaos War Shrine. We even used the Scroll of Destiny. Yeah, I haven't run out of magic with this build before. It's still barely keeping up because of the War Shrine though. But if it dies, we're kind of boned. I have Traderkin. I have Flincing Ruin. All right, that's the plan. All money on Flincing Ruin, okay? Flincing Ruin is a huge AoE damage ability. Okay, strong versus multiple combatants. Come on, Flincing. Come on, Flincing. There we go. Plop it down. And just like that, it's basically a final transmutation is how you should treat it. So we just plop that down on his Lord here. Then maybe we can just kill him. Come on, Flincing, you got this. What else do I have? Tempest. Oh, holy crap, a Tempest on him would be huge. Unfortunately, I have no Winds of Magic. Though I could Tempest the Angels of Decay. Are we gonna get saved by the bell? Am I actually gonna win because of Tempest here? That would be amazing. That would be crazy, man. Now Kairos is gonna die, that's for sure. But this is 90% spell boosted Tempest. Come on, give me the wins. This guy routes. That's okay though. Come on, come on. Come on, give it to me. Just one more Winds of Magic. Oh, come on. This thing could take potentially 20 seconds to get the Tempest up. Oh my goodness. I hope it does. Its ability still activate while routing? Oh, not like this, man. The one Winds of Magic off. Oh, we're getting route. We're getting army lost. Oh my gosh, we got wrecked. All right, all right. There he goes. There he goes. All right. How many chickens can we have? As many as you want until we find success. Okay. All right. I feel like I just have to replace Kairos. Kairos is obviously the weak link here. Oh yeah, I also lost my change bringers like instantly. Whoopsie daisies. We're going to go to... I need to test something out. No overcast fireball. Yeah, that might have done it. What I need to do is I gotta test this out. So, real quick, Cathay, Zhao Ming. What is he? Masters of Alchemy? What's the thing where it's like he gets buffs? Master of the Elemental Winds. When 2 or more armies share... Okay, so we need Master of the Elemental Winds, so that won't really work. Alright, who's the best? Who's the best lord here? Either we go for someone super tanky and good at fighting, like Scarbrando. We can take the Changeling fairly cheap. It needs to be a big lord, okay? What if he takes Tarmakon? Does he become mounted Tarmakon or foot Tarmakon? We're gonna test this out. Cause it might be Scarbrand. It might be Scarbrand as our king. Or like Red Olgor or something. Takes him on foot. Garbage. It will always be foot. I guess the Changeling can't become 2 mount. He can't become a mount and a rider. Tell me if I do this. This becomes foot Tarmakon. He just becomes a big old ogre. Garbage. Foot lords unless you pick like sisters or something like that. What if we go Gelt and just final transmutation everything? You know, if we choose a caster, we do have access to any winds of magic we want. So potentially I could Flock of Doom everything to death. That would be kind of jokes. Morgur comes with what? He comes with like regeneration. Foot Gelt. Nakari is not bad. If I choose Nakari, oh crap, it increases his cost too. What a ripoff. If I choose Nakari, does it come with all of Nakari's spells and abilities? Because that would be a pretty decked out Nakari. What about Durthu? Durthu would have Flock, yeah. Maybe Durthu. Let's see here. We're gonna go 2 losses. This definitely needs some workshopping. Durthu's not bad. So if we go Nakari though, we're looking at all the spells, all the abilities. Now here's the thing, I can't actually cast most of these spells and the intensity is only going to be increased by 30% max, but that is an option. Alternatively, wait. Wait, I have an idea. It has to be someone with a summon, someone like Drycha. Think about it. Watch, look at this epic play. Okay, wait. Wait just a darn second. Where's the Drycha at? If it's someone with a summon, do you even realize what we can do? First of all, he's relatively cheap. Second of all, look at this madness. This is actually the ultimate Tzeentch tech. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be disgusting. Okay, so at the beginning of the battle, I don't need to sacrifice my units at the start. Aerial gives plus 20% mastery? Really? I don't need to sacrifice my units at the start. Because if we have Drycha and we summon Dryads on top of this guy at the beginning. Wait, if I change in and out of Drycha, will that work? Okay, yeah, look at these summons. Does it work? Wait, please tell me it works. Come on. Come on, give it to me. Come on. Just time out already. What are they doing? There we go. Okay, it gives 33%. So if I can get someone with a big enough summon, we can possibly get some work here. What, this guy has 22% intensity? Man, anytime we get a direct damage spell, I gotta use it. If we transform back, do we get... No, we don't get the summon. Okay. She used to have 2. Vlad. Oh, so we go Vlad and summon zombies at the beginning? Okay, I kind of like that. So we're talking like an undead lord. Well, like a vampire lord, right? The other options are like Scarbrando. Who is this? Theodore Bruckner. We can go Bruckner. Let's see here. Is anyone better? We have, someone said Ariel gives spell mastery. I'm going to double check Ariel real quick. She does have a pretty good spell loadout. Kind of expensive, but she has Greater Arcane Conduit. Oh no, it's just GAC. It's just Greater Arcane Conduit. She does have Soul Sealer. But in general, though, nothing. Like, her spell loadout's really good, but like, I want to use the scribes, you know? That's the whole point. We got to scribe it up. Ghost Lady Cav Summon. It seems like such a waste of a Cav Summon. I'm thinking we go for like Vlad. I think Vlad is feeling pretty good. I don't imagine Gelt has anything too crazy. Ariel has plus 20% in the forest. Really? Where's she at? Ariel has blessings. Blessing of the Ancients. Oh, and 60% power recharge. So you're telling me I go for Ariel, just slap her in a forest for 60% power recharge plus the greater arcane conduit, and she will have plus. Holy crap! Wait, wait, yo, that's kind of crazy. Okay, wait. Yeah, we gotta try that out. Multiplayer. I gotta try that out. That's insane. Ranked matchmaking. Okay, we're doing it. Is it spell mastery for all casters? I think it's just Ariel. If it's for all casters, that would be insane. So Broken Leg Gully. This one is okay. It does have a forest. So you have Tzeentch. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna go for, where is he at? The Changeling. Gonna take him with nothing. Then we're gonna try out the aerial strat. It's an aerial Changeling. We're gonna get the Chaos War Shrine. Unfortunately, no zombie summon, so the War Shrine's a little bit weaker, but that's okay. Can't snipe me. Ah. Yeah, we actually got some multiplayer games today. I do like the Exalted Pink spam at the beginning. That feels pretty good. Unfortunately, money-wise, things are a little bit weird. I can get some Marauder Horsemen for just some quick caps. Can I swap anything out? Dang, barely not. Barely not. I've always found it hard to balance my abilities or my money when I play a Tzeentch. I could summon the Chaos War Shrine. I could summon it for a little bit of a late game shenanigan. Or we just have blues in here and I have less Winds of Magic. Try Zongors. I feel like I need the mobility to cap points quickly after we start winning. Yeah, I need the blues to die around the War Shrine at the beginning if we're going to be doing this. Then what we do is we can go ahead and, yeah, I'll just get a Marauder Horseman in there. And then like one Changebringer, one late game Changebringer for a little bit of cleanup towards the end of the fight. And you know, Screamers might be okay too. Between the Screamers and the Centaurs, it's not bad. He's playing High Elves, that's okay. I can beat some High Elves. Yeah. This feels alright. 1,110. How do I spend that? I can't spend it. Like, yeah, okay, kind of Zongors and like Marauders. Is that really? Feels kind of jank, you know? I don't like Immortals. I guess they can control points. Holding points for even a little bit longer will be a huge benefit to me. Sure. Sure, let's try it out. Would a cultist be better on a War Shrine? How expensive is that? I can take a cultist. He comes with the benefit of being able to AoE my own guys. There's also the Power Stone. He has Kindle Flame. He has Gates of Tzeentch. So he can summon a pink. He costs more though. Let's see here. And like, what does he really give? Cultist has what? Yeah, he doesn't really give that much more than what a normal War Shrine would give. I guess like the Gates of Tzeentch. It gives me access to the Gates of Tzeentch. That's fairly usable. So really, it's like I get a free summon and he'll buff himself. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. I kind of like that idea. Unfortunately, my spendings, I still can't make it work, but I guess, oh wait, no, I can. Power Stone. There we go. Okay, it's all worth it. It's all worth it. Let's go. All right. Now we're cooking. This is a build worth keeping, okay? This is definitely... The cultist has flaming sword. Chat, no. 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 All right. Here we go. Here we go. So we're going to transform into Ariel immediately. We're going to put her in a forest. She's going to have the chunkiest magic you've ever seen in your life. Unfortunately, she's going to have to stay in the forest to keep it up. But should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. And then I can use the pink summon on my cultist too. And then I can decide if I want to kill my own blues for more spell damage. Imagine flaming sword with 2x effectiveness. That's a double OP, yeah. Yeah, cultist on a war shrine. You think it's in melee, not in forest? We'll show it off. We'll show it in a bit. I'll figure it out. It's Ariel, so it makes sense to be a forest buff. All right. So first thing we're gonna bring on in is probably blues. Probably blues. We'll see. I gotta not spam too much magic at the start too. All right, here we go. So we just go forwards. Or, you know, Centigores at the start isn't that bad. All right. So we're gonna transform. Our Lord's not gonna get sniped. They're fine. But yeah, this only activates if they are in forest. It increases our winds of magic by 1,000,000. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna send her right on in. Interesting that he's kind of beelining towards me. Kind of aggressive. You can see already though, my wins, we are getting 1 power reserve every 6 seconds. I don't have my exalted pinks this time around, but that's okay. We're recharging the gates of Tzeentch. Very nice. And we have a Spirit Leech. We do have some Spirit Leech action. Ariel has reached the forest. Whoop. Whoop. Whoa, he's going for the scribes. He's going for the scribes. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's awkward. That's a little awkward. Now, they're most definitely dead. I guess I could heal them. Can I heal them? Or are they going to crumble to death? Hey, you know, Ariel actually has some pretty chonky healing. That's a lot. That's a 1% HP per second. God dang. That's actually going to keep them alive. I can't believe it. All right, some of the pinks. Some of the pinks. All right, there we go. Scribes are gonna chill. Hey, you know, that actually went a lot better than I thought. Yo, the Ariel's crazy. Hey, Altharian, how do you like Spirit Leech? There we go. That'll do him in. Got him. Let's see here. Yeah, I just gotta keep my winds of magic high. Now, cultists, obviously, we're gonna chill on top of those pinks. This is plus 15% intensity because we haven't lost any units yet near our shrine. He's obviously gonna go for another big old vortex on me, so we gotta be careful here. But we're buying time, okay? Time is on our side. We have a capture point already. The scribes are chilling. Go, my pinks, go. And yeah, we're just chilling. Ariel have anything else going for her? You know, power and darkness would actually be crazy now that I'm thinking about it. Get like a Malekith or like a Marathi or something like that. Let's see here. What else do we have? We have Shield of Thorns, I guess. I do have the Dwellers below. That can be pretty hype. Is he gonna go for my caster here, or is he going for the scribes? Going for the scribes. Run. There we go. I just gotta keep them safe. Okay, nice. Lots of damage, lots of damage. I doubt he's gonna dive aerial. That would just be suicidal, right? Can I get Flamestorm on these guys? Those are Silverin. Those are archers. You know, let's just try a Flamestorm. We're just slowly working them down. We're getting there. We finally got a little bit of extra magic bonuses. Eltharian's just gonna, yeah, we'll just beat him up. Throw some darts at him, why not? And I still have time. We actually have a lot of time here. All right, patience is key. Now, will the darts actually go off? Okay, now he's got to be flying. There we go. There we go. Boom. Get shot, son. A little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. All right, nice, nice. Let's move up with our ranged. Now, our reserves haven't built up that much. If there's one thing I had to criticize, it's that. Doombolt should be able to get Eltharion at least. And we have a Bolt of Change too. And we have a Fireball. I want to spam more spells. It means more damage. Okay, yeah. There we go. Eltharion's taking heat. Holy moly, he's taking heat. Nice. Let's keep Ariel in the forest. And it's not like he can really dive in on me, right? We're on the hard defensive here. Nice. We caught a Phoenix. Our Winds of Magic is still 1 per 4 seconds. It's modest. It's a modest amount. This ain't no Kairos action or anything. Ooh, Vermintide. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So we get the Vermintide on him. And then once those there guys disintegrate, then my War Shrine will be insane, right? Because we need it for the Winds of Magic. We need it for the winds. What do we have? Frost Blades, 44 melee attack. That'd almost be enough to fight Eltharion, but a little too risky. Yo, is this thing triggered? Enabled if unit is in forest. What, does this not count as a forest? Was this not a forest the whole time? Have I been getting bamboozled? I feel like I've been getting bamboozled. I feel like, is it seriously not a forest? Forgot I could get summon spells. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, Traderkin, obviously. To hit the cav. Get these guys back up. Yo, where the forest buff at? All this, no blessings of the ancients. Ah, crap, he's killing my cultist now. I have Invocation of Nahek. I have a Soul Quench. Okay, Overcast Soul Quench has to kill Eltharion. Cultist is gonna live at least. Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. Alright, well that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Come on, Cultist, live. You gotta live. Okay, we got the Scribes chasing Eltharion now. He's doing his best to try and stay alive. Overall, the trading is in our favor. Alright, nice. Let's just chase the man down. Scribes can play it safe. I don't want to lose them to like a big fat Tempest, you know. Back it up, Scribes. Back it up. Eltharion will die eventually. Alright, alright. What are those? Some war lines. I'm kind of miffed about the no forest shenaniganry, but such is life. There we go. And just like that, we almost get a Phoenix killed. Eltharion manages to escape, but we have the Scribes, we have a Soul Stealer. We're just gonna save up for that. Unfortunately, I don't have that much replenishment, or I don't have that much magic actually in general, which is a little bit rough. What do I need? I could get some Changebringers. Could get some janky Changebringers. We're killing his mobility pretty well. We're still double capped. I feel like I need more Winds of Magic out of everything. Here, Scribes can pull back up. Okay, Eltharion's trying to heal, but he'll go down eventually. Here's the play. Get the Cav. Send him into the back. Scribes. Okay, scribes. We're gonna have a fat soul sealer soon. Okay, that's more cavalry. We should just be able to dive in on that. There we go. Scribe's gonna go for the soul sealer on Eltharion, and that's gonna do a lot of damage and heal them up. Look at that, he's trying to dodge it. Almost pulls it into his own forces. Solid, solid. What are those, more reavers? Okay, I can deal with reavers. All right, cavalry, get in there. Scribes can maybe get some work done too. Come on, come on. Wait, is Eltharion just YOLOing it? Holy crap, he's chosen death. Holy crap, he almost died. Okay, all right. Well, that was kind of spooky. Let's see here. Man, we're out of winds. We're out of magic. Since when? How does that happen? All right, well, we're gonna have more. Oh, what the? Had a whole unit of Centaurs just chilling. Well, we still have time. The scribes can, I don't know, fight Eltharion, I guess. Do they have anything else going for them? Crap, Eltharion's gonna kill them. I don't have any more winds of magic though, so the scribes are kind of useless. I wonder if I should just de-summon the scribes. Dang, how do I get more wins? Oh, it's because I lost my cultist. Of course. Of course, I lost the key cultist. So the cultist is actually integral to this build. Now, how do I feel about Ariel? I feel like she is not the answer. I feel like I need someone that'll give me more wins. And I think that answer is actually going to be a death, or not death caster, a dark magic caster. If I can get that going, I think we'll have a chance. Magic build without magic. Yeah, I need someone that can steal the HP off of my units. And then that should get us there. That should get us there. Unfortunately, Eltharion's a menace. He's healing up. I have a plan, though. I have a plan. It involves change bringing. Come on, Ariel. Yeah, okay, I think we lost this one. Gosh darn it. Who would have guessed that pulling back with their lord would be so effective? Oh, is he gonna fight Ariel? She's pretty chunky. She's pretty chunky. He's trying to fake a charge. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, okay, he goes in for it. Gets a bombardment down. Come on, Ariel. Come on, you got this. Are the Changebringers gonna win it? Marathi then? Decent fighter. Yeah, Marathi or Malika. Are there any other dark magic casters out there? Let's go, High Elves. How is this possible? Come on, come on. Come on, Eltharion. If I can snipe Eltharion, we have a chance, okay? If I can just get the snipe on him. Come on, big snipe, big snipe. Come on, Centaurs, you got this. There's a big shot. He lives. What a mad lad. Oh my gosh. Eltharion. I can't believe we're losing to Eltharion. Okay, there we go. He's roasted toasted. He's dead. We got him. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get some blues here. That's gonna help us a little bit, especially with this Frostfire Phoenix going down. We have a chance. We have a chance. Now, obviously, I have no winds of magic. That's gonna be a mild issue. But at least over here. Okay, that's a lackluster charge. Do not charge into Silverin. Let's see here. Ariel does cause terror. There is that. He's gonna steal this capture point though. Yeah, it's over. All right, GG, GG. I think we just gotta swap out the Ariel though. The forest shenanigan is good, but I need magic. And I have a solution. Man, after such a successful first and second game too. Let's see here. All right, here we go. This one's it. Actually, I guess the second game wasn't that successful. We'll get it. We'll get there though. We'll get there. I could just get lucky with the scribes. I am a lucky man. But I need a build that works for everyone. Gotta try this build again when who? Egrim? Who's Egrim? All right. So we're gonna do this, and we're going to go for who casts dark magic. I think it just is my one man. It's either that or I go for like a Manfred. You know, Manfred's not terrible actually. Manfred would not be the worst. So Manfred comes in hot with life leeching and a zombie summon for Raise Dead. He also has Arcane Conduit. It's not bad. It's not bad. I would like to go for Exalted Pinks this time. Exalted Pinks feels like the right option. Loads of Exalted Pinks. All right, here we go. He's a Tzeentch Lord who has dark magic. Ah. Yeah, you guys are feeling this? So that way, I'm just going to go for that zombie summon at the beginning. And see what we can do there. We'll see what we can do. Ooh, perfect spend. All right, here we go. Lizardman again. Okay, all right. So we'll try Manfred. If he doesn't work, we'll try the other one. The idea is that one zombie summon will get, or two zombie summons will get this cultist super stacked up. And we have a pink summon. We're doing science. Yes, experimentation continues. Squulk or something works better than Aerial. There was also just the problem that Aerial did not count as being in a forest that game. Kind of a ripoff, okay? I'm blaming that. Definitely not my inability to find a good enough build. All right, Road to Talabheim. A nice large map. Perfect for this situation. I gotta bait his Lord into a death situation. The great thing about Manfred is that he has a lot of spirit leeching. If I need to. If it comes down to it, I'll spirit leech your Lord to death. Yes, the War Shrine buffs all my casters. That's a great thing about it. It's a great support unit. It'll make my scribes better, and it'll also make Manfred better. And then hopefully we have enough winds of magic here. So we're gonna try again. I just need to play 1 point and play super passively. Obviously we want a timer, right? Like I have to try and rush out this. I have to rush out my winds of magic replenishment. The shrine does give a lot of magic replenishment though, up to 100%, which is why I feel like this zombie summon is where it's at. All right, here we go. Come at me, Canard. I will say the scribes are also really low on HP, which gets a tiny bit spooky. All right, here we go. So we got the scribes. We got discount Manfred over here. All right, this is it. So we're just gonna summon some zombies on him at the very beginning of the match. Use the power stone to get our pinks out earlier. I kind of wonder if I even need to do this. If not, I'll probably get exalted pinks instead for more power recharge. I feel like power recharge is the big limiting factor here. Ooh, Ancestral Warriors. What do we got? Blight Boil. Yo, Blight Boil is a good one. Vile Tide is almost undodgeable. These are the spells that are good, like the near undodgeable spells, because you can just delete infantry with them. All right, here we go. Power Stone, transform. Gorst for the Mortis engine. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have much in the way of spell casting. So Manfred has his selectable abilities here. I'm just gonna summon the zombies. We're just gonna summon the zombies, and that's gonna trigger his, there we go, his life leeching, which returns me some winds of magic when he casts spells. And that means he can also spam Van Hells to increase our spell mastery. We can increase our spell mastery. Wait, Manfred might actually be the GOAT. There we go, there's a Van Hells. It also can increase the speed of my scribes. That's kind of jokes. He's gone for a mostly infantry force. He doesn't have Tempest. Solid. Yep, just keep... This is what Manfred's good for, okay? He's just a fat mana battery. All right, let's get the skirmishers in there. This is silly. This is just silly. All right, and then we got a fat vial tide. Boom. Not that boosted up yet though. Could use a little bit of work. You know, Manfred could almost get infinite winds of magic with Arcane Surge, if you think about it. Doesn't he farm Arcane Surge with Raised Dead? I could spam Aspect of the Dread Knight too. That's another good one. It's only 4 winds of magic, so if I keep spamming Arcane Surge and that it kind of works. It kind of works. Sure, we got another Raised Dead going. Those zombies just have to die faster. That's the only problem. Okay, they don't die fast enough. All right, now what am I summoning in? Exalted Pinks for the winds. What do I have? I have Vangeist, Crystal Sanctuary. I have Ice Maiden's Kiss. That'll be good. Our intensity is at 20% right now. Here we go. Yeah, get spelled, son. Pretty good damage so far. Pretty good damage. I gotta get another one of these. Okay. Yo, why do the zombies last so long, man? I gotta get like a flame storm or something to kill them. It'll be more worth it to just kill my own zombies. You probably look crazy to your opponent, 100%. All right, Manfred, keep Von Helsing. We need to cast them spells. I'm pretty sure it's worth it because of this life leeching. It only costs 1.5 winds of magic per cast. And Arcane Surge returns like a good few. I think it's worth. I think it's worth. Brace Scream. Hype. Sure, let's just Brace Scream these guys. Boom. Okay, 1/8 damage on them. Whoop. Dodge them. Can we kill their caster, perhaps? Can Manfred do anything? All right. We're not that stacked just yet. I need the zombies to die. Is he stacked yet? Okay, he's fully stacked with only 2 zombie deaths. That's manageable. That's manageable. Now it's time to actually fight the battle. All right. So the scribes are sitting at a solid 59% intensity. That's good. That's pretty good. Now I just got to actually get the recharge to do work with them. We have the Maw. The Maw is a solid spell. Most of his guys are out of position. Here we go. I can Denizens of the Deep, I guess. I have healing. How's Manfred's intensity? 30%. Yeah, so it's maxed out on this cultist. I think we're just gonna save up for the Maw. Centaurs can kill some skinks, no problem. And then you see these Soar Spears? You see them? I can make them go away. You wanna see how? With a Bloody Tempest. Amazing. There we go. That's a juicy Tempest. They won't be able to escape that either. They're as good as dead. And we have our cultist over here. He's chilling. Unfortunately, I only catch like half of them. So only half of them are gonna die, but a pretty solid Tempest. I can use Shems on the caster now. And then we're gonna run for our life. That Shems is a chunky Shems for sure. Come on, come on. Okay, Manfred's in the fight. What do we have? I have a lightning. A lightning bolt. I have. Okay, we got some pretty good spells here. Just gotta figure out what to use. I gotta chase away these Colossadons for sure. Run, my scribes, run. And then we'll just fireball their Skink Priest. There we go. That Skink Priest is gonna die. No way he survives a double overcast fireball. Oh, he barely lives. What a guy. It's fine. We can have Mork look at him. Tzeentch somehow channeling the powers of Mork. And he's dead. No more winds of magic for you, good sir. Alright, here we go. Nakai, eat darts, friend. I still have loads of time. We still have loads of time. Don't worry about it, guys. We are made out of time. Let's see. I just got pulled back a little bit. I have another Brace Scream. That's a solid. He's getting a lot of value. This is about as well. We're actually cooking now. I can live with that. Okay, things are actually being done. All right, I feel like I have winds of magic. The Kai's kind of dying slowly but surely. We got the trades are going well. All I gotta do is carry out the rest of the win here, and we're flying. We're doing well. Manfred has healing in combat, right? Yes, he has the hunger. Okay. So I don't even have to worry about Manfred either. What? I can reduce his armor. I got Wind of Death, the classic Wind of Death. Okay, well, I can definitely Vile Tide some Saurus warriors. That'll be good. Okay, Centaurs are in here. Let's see how much damage the Vile Tide does. Pretty good damage. Not enough armor piercing though. Definitely we're limited by how good our spells are able to function. Let's see here. Come on, cultist, don't die. As long as he doesn't die, we're fine. What else do I have? Okay, we have blue fire. Once again, single entities being the bane of me. Now we do get our first point. A little bit late, but we do get it. Now here's the thing. I can summon in me some Changebringers, okay? The Changebringers are fast when it comes to actually killing things. Okay, they are fast. They'll do some glorious work. And his infantry aren't gonna do nothing. Alright, I got loads of shenanigans here. Let's see. Just gotta make sure he doesn't take this point. I have a banishment. I'll save that for the Saurus warriors. Let's see, where's Manfred at? Still fighting. I have a flame storm. I guess I can flame storm them. Sure. Alright, Changebringers, this one's on you. The single entities are being a pain in the butt. I need you. There we go. Those Saurus are gonna go down, and then we're gonna kill Nikai, and then we'll be fine. Definitely a little bit scary. I will admit, this is a little bit spookier than I would have hoped for. Especially with him taking one of these capture points. Those Saurus warriors. What a menace. Come on, Changebringers. Just kill Nikai. Okay, he's not captured the point just yet. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh boy, come on. Oh, what? Did we just kill Manfred? Did the Changebringers just kill Manfred? I think they did. Okay, you know what? Power and Darkness is the new strat. Gosh darn it. I think they just killed Manfred. What in the world? He definitely did not die to Nikai, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're gonna lose again. Come on, let's get in here. I am not ending the stream today until we are nailing this build. I think the Changebringers, I don't think the Changebringers are winning it. I think what I need is like, do I need infantry? Maybe I do just need infantry. You know, maybe that's actually the secret. Okay, there goes Nikai, but we're triple capped again. Okay, that's G. Okay, we gotta tune up the build, obviously. I gotta get my win-loss ratio positive before we end today. I think you need halberds. Yeah, I think halberds would be good instead of blue spam. And then maybe we could do power and darkness. So, okay, obviously Changeling. We're gonna try out Malekith. Where's he at? Where's he at? I could also get Tzeentch. Just to be a guy that shoots and gets me value early on, or like Orion or something. Tzeentch's not the worst. He's not the worst. Arkan the Black. Doesn't Arkan the Black also kind of cook? Arkan the Black has life leeching. Liber Mortis, he has that's about it. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna try the life strats. Let's see, where was Dark Magic? Yo, can this be ordered by can this UI be a little bit better? Let's see here. Where is he at? Where's my man at, man? Let's see here. There we go. There's Malekith. Oh, jeez. Took me ages, man. We found him, though. We found him. Okay. All right. You can search at the bottom. Oh, okay. I'll do that next time. Let's see here. So we go for Malekith. I like the idea of going for something crazy like Chosen Halberds. I don't like the Cultist, actually. Unless we're using him to flamestorm zombies. I don't think it's worth. Still want to try the War Shrine. Now, Malekith comes with interesting moveset. I can Blade Storm my own blues. You can Blade Storm them. I definitely need... Okay. I think the War Shrine might be asking for a bit much. I feel like it's not returning its value, but I think that's just a skill issue. Until further notice, it's a skill issue. We're getting the blue scribes, and we're gonna go for... Do I have cheap? I can go Marauder Spears, and they can just hold the line for everything. I kind of like that. He's the greenskin, so we won't have any flyers. I kind of like Mass Marauder Spears, supported by 2 pinks for their extra regen. And then we get like... I don't know, who cleans up here? Double blue scribes. Unfortunately, you can only take 1. Do Chaos Sorcerers have anything going for them? Spell Mastery, temporary buff, magic attacks. They don't have anything going for them, right? I can take them on a War Shrine, I guess. How expensive is that? That brings them up to only a little bit more. Wait, how do they compare to War Shrines stat-wise? Okay, they're literally exactly the same. Okay, all right. I think, yeah, even this gives Encourage. He gives Encourage Fear. He has a missile resist. We're paying 100 more for 15% missile resist. You know, that's not the worst. It's not the worst. Double Scribes Casino strat. Let's see here. Yeah, there's nothing like really going for him otherwise, though, right? Yeah. Let's see. So we're up against greenskins. Scribes can deal with most things. I could go for like single entity fighter. That's decent. Bro only reads the first line. Wait, was there something else? Did I miss something? Let's see. How does the Exalted Hero of Tzeentch do? He does have a Fate of Buna. He does have a bound Fate of Buna, which is just Value City, right? I'm pretty sure I should take him. Just for that. Intensity increases, sure. I'm going to be casting a lot of spells, so we can make him kind of a decent fighter here, right? I kind of like him as a, you know, as just like a strong single entity that's made out of stats. That feels all right. All right, here we go. I'm trying it. He has a bound Fate of Buna. How could that be bad? The Changeling can turn into the blue scribes. Oh, wait, the Changeling? Oh, that's what you meant? The Changeling can turn into the blue scribes. That's hilarious. Okay, wait. So what I should do is I should just have the Changeling be the blue scribes. And then that way I save loads of money. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I can only read the first line of chat. Exactly. There's an intensity and anticity joke somewhere in there. somewhere. Yeah, this map's unbalanced. This terrain isn't centered. It's fine though. Or bring 2 blue scribes. I'll do that when I figure out how to do the Tzeentch properly. Alright, here we go. I gotta be real careful if I do that. But it is pretty jokes going full lordless and just going for the blue scribe shenanigans. Unfortunately, my War Shrine will never build up. Now, this is a Fate of Buna cast. If we're talking value, this is value. So, in terms of like a full kite build, I think we have all the tools we need. I just need something to kill units near my War Shrine, though. Is there someone that summons like Noblars or something? It's a 1 in 3 chance of getting Buna? Oh, crap. Uses 3, Withering Heat, Enfeebling Foe. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, no wonder. Crap, so it's one Fate of Buna then. Oh boy, is this an RNG fest? Oh God, is this? Are we doing gambler Tzeentch? Is that the theme of today? It's another gamble. All right, sure. I'll do my best. Look, one Fate of Yuna is still technically worth. There's just a slight chance that it will not get Fate of Yuna, and then we lose, and then it's just wasted money. I spent a lot of money on this guy. He'll be a decent fighter at least. All right, here we go. So you are going to transform into the Malekith, and then you're gonna go ahead and power darkness these exalteds. How much wins does that give me? Plus 0.7 for 20 seconds. So that's 1.4. That's 14 winds of magic. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially because we have shields, which is like the best for power and darkness. He's bought himself some mangler squigs. He bought himself some artillery pieces. Okay. What do I want to possibly Buna? I guess his cav. That feels all right. And so begins the spell spam. Oh, let's go. We got Buna. Haha, get wrecked. Amazing. Your boy Enticity. I got the best RNG in the world, okay? All right, there we go. Let's get a little bit of spell damage going. This build is dumb. This build is dumb, man. I love gambling. Yep, Enticity promoting gambling on stream. Holy crap, that just killed half the unit. If we lose this, I'm gonna be so sad. Is it a buffed Buna? Does it get buffed by spell damage? I doubt it, but you never know. Oh, I can just cast Fate of Buna vanilla. Wonderful. I also have Glean Magic, which is stronger because of Intensity. Does he have a spell caster I can be annoying verse? Let's see here. What do we have? We have Curse of the Bad Moon. Sure, I'll do that. I'll save the Buna for later. I'll save the Buna for high rolling. Bound spells are not affected by mastery. Dang. Well, Curse of the Bad Moon's doing pretty good. Look at that. Just plowing through their lines. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yo, yeah, I want to reintroduce the tabletop feel of rolling the dice, you know? Well, we have Amber's Spear. I have Von Hell's. All right, here we go. Technically, this guy's already paid for himself. He already got like 500 gold. Okay, maybe not fully, but you know, it's decent. Unfortunately, with this build, my Winds of Magic replenishment is way lower. Way lower. But I don't have to worry about running out. I feel like if I just get the perfect mix of Winds of Magic, we'll be fine. Okay, now what do we do with Malekith post usage here? All right, here we go. Easy high roll. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Come on, give it to me. God dang it. all right. Minus speed and weakness to fire. Sure. All right, I need more guys to die around this war shrine. I think Manfred might be the way to go, and I have to kill my own zombies. Or like I send it into combat or something. It's either that or I'm playing as like Vlad, because Vlad is just insanely tanky. Let's see, what is this? Curse of the Ancient Witch. I see. I'll settle for another Amber Spear on his face. Give me a couple more, give me 1 more minute. Give me 1 more minute and I'll have another Buna. Gorbat's still a menace. I wonder if I should be saving up for Storm and Fire too. Like, I don't know how much Arcane Surge is actually doing for me. It's either that or we just go for Changeling into Blue Scribes. Okay, there's the big fight. Perfect blobbing for me. Pretty good damage, Malekith is, oh, he also has some bound abilities. Doesn't get buffed though, unfortunately. I can increase his melee attack by 1,000,000. Or I can give him Jade Shield. That is going to give Malekith a mighty 63 ward save. That's pretty jokes. I kind of like that. All right, here we go. It's time we just go into melee now. It's not like these guys are that scary, right? It's just a bunch of goblins. Just a bunch of gobos. I have this guy. He has +7/+7 stats. I'll send him in. We'll send him in. See what we can get done. I'm kind of liking the spears. They're doing okay. Changeling won't get the spell mastery though. He won't? Is it bugged or something? Because if he's playing as the blue scribes, I feel like he should be able to. All right, there they go. Okay, we're in the cookie jar. Scribes are kind of dying. Are we getting Doom Diver? No, we're getting Bolt Forward. I see. I see. All right. Oh, he's dead. Dang it. All right. It's an item. The Changeling gets all the items though, right? Of their respective guys. Or does he? I don't know if he has Malekith's special items. Anyways, we're dead. Unless this guy kills Gorbad. Now we're dead. Unless maybe he does kill Gorbad. Changeling is bugged still. You pay for the items but you don't actually get them. Oh my gosh, what a ripoff. I feel this is so close to being viable though. Is this gonna give okay, that's just a melee defense debuff. Okay. All right, back to the workshop. It's okay. We'll catch up eventually. Let's see here. Who doesn't have items? If I play as, I know Nakari's obviously hype. I need like zombie summons though. I think zombie summons are like the clearest way to get my War Shrine, because I think my War Shrine is actually my core asset because it increases power charge by 100%. So I have to build it up immediately. Kugat Nurgling summon? Maybe. Let's see here. Nakari. Nakari has a sword though. Yeah, he doesn't get to use it. Let's see here. So this Drycha summons. People were mentioning Durthu. Durthu has Lamentation of Despairs. I don't think, is that an item? He has Ancient Protector. Not too much. Lords with 3 or more items are not cost effective. I see. I'm learning about all this changeling tech. We can also take Tzeentch. Tzeentch for the raw value. But I need to get units killed around my shrine. So like what I'm thinking is we straight up go for a cultist. Screw the Kindle Flame. It's just straight up a cultist because we put him on a shrine and we flame storm our own zombies. That is a guaranteed kill on them. Or does Burning Head kill zombies? I gotta check. You don't get Sword of Daith. Rip. Let's see here. And then I'm thinking we go for, instead of Manfred, we just go for oh wait, but Vlad doesn't get his items either. So what does Vlad get? Vlad gets yeah, he's just kind of a dude. Who's the best vampire counts guy I can get? I must know. Go for Tzeentch. Let's see here. Manfred. All right, so we go for Manny. He does get his lore passives, which helps him out. And then yeah, okay, so we're gonna see if a Burning Head works here. So the idea is we go for a double summon, Burning Head the zombies, and then we're good. Yeah, I think Manfred is missing out on some of this stuff. Let's see here. Should I report this as a bug? Why not? Why not? Let's see here. I gotta make this build work. Changeling. Let's see here. How do you spell it? Is it? Yeah, okay. Got it right. Changeling. Doesn't. Or maybe it's intended. Who knows? Use Use items of lords. He becomes. Not sure if bug or intended. People say he pays for the items though. All right. Here we go. Gold would be pretty hype because he heals. So here's the play. Instantly we do that. Then we transform. Then we go here. We drop a zombie summon. And then we're going to do it again in 30 seconds. So by this point in the battle, if we really optimize it, we can probably get it done in the first minute, right? So we're minute 1 into the battle. It's intended. The price is bugged. Okay, and then if we do this, 1 minute and 15 seconds into the battle. Is that gonna do it? Dang it. Because I can't afford to wait 2 minutes for this thing to start giving me spell mastery. Like, yeah, if they cast spells, that works out a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, it has to be Flamestorm then, right? Let's try it out with Flamestorm. All right, here we go. We're gonna go for Flamestorm. Burning Head can bounce back, but you need a wall. Yeah, it's a little too jank. It's either that or the blue scribes. I RNG my way into a vortex spell. But I think the consistency is way better here. Okay, here we go. Speed running. Okay. So we got transform immediately. Okay, so look at this. Right? Use the hotkeys, transform immediately. Then we do this. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then by the time I get the second zombie summon, will I have enough for a Flamestorm? Oh, it's close. Oh, it's kind of real close. Okay, so there we go. Second zombie summon. We're gonna make them into a square formation, right? Go square with them. Just in time. Just in time for me to have enough Winds of Magic to cast a Flamestorm. We're only 1 minute into the battle. And then we just gotta walk the zombies into the fire. They have to walk into the fire to take as much damage as possible. There we go. And about 1 minute and 30 seconds into the battle, the zombies are dead. And we have plus... and then we have... it's fully stacked. Okay, yeah, no, this is it. This is it. And then that way, now our Winds of Magic is 4 per second at the very beginning of the battle. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And then I have 60 Winds of Magic. This thing's gonna give me... yeah, this is silly. We're digging deep for this. Just got here. Why is he nuking himself? For the pro strats. For this. The arcane glory. We're converting magic into magic. This is stonks, okay? So if I do that, I was gonna increase my Winds of Magic for a little bit. Yeah, it stalls that out. And then I have 60 Winds of Magic to do with as I please. And then I guess I gotta, you know, it also increases the spell siphon. All right, here we go. This is it. This is it. I don't know how much Winds of Magic we'll actually get by the end of the battle. It means I don't need Exalted Pinks at least, which were kind of holding me back. So that should that should work. Let's see here. Ranked matchmaking. All right, here we go. Tzeentch shed a tear in pride. Oh God. All right, here we go. Now what you should do is get more shrines. It doesn't stack. It definitely doesn't stack. See, it was bugged before. Redeem to hydrate. Thank you. I'll get myself some water. If you're a viewer, feel free to snipe me. If you're new to multiplayer, feel free to snipe my build. You remember trying it and it stacked? Was this like on release or what? Because like, I don't know, CA has that jankiness in them. Okay, so Manfred, Caster. Look at this, Caster, Flamestorm. I don't even need the gate. I don't even need the Gate of Tzeentch, okay? Actually, yeah, it might as well, right? It's basically free. Okay, all right, now we're cooking. I got 900 gold. We spend that on screw the Gate of Tzeentch. We're getting Centaurs. I got a mobile core in the reinforcements. We're looking pretty good. I need things that will actually clean up. I need like some anti-large or something, or like maybe a soul grinder just to value trade. Soul grinder has to be good, right? Didn't they buff that bad boy up? And like what, spears? Some basic spears, flamers. Bring the Hellbrass. What's that? I wonder, can you do this as a Legion of Chaos? Do they have the blue? They do. Can I do the same thing as a Legion of Chaos? Oh boy. Okay, they don't have access to the Changeling though. They do have access to more lores of magic. Oh god. Wait, is there actually something we can do there? I'll have to take a look later, but for now we gotta go full Tzeentch. We also get the army abilities, which is like a nice little bonus. All right, so Flamestorm, get rid of the Gates of Tzeentch, get in the Centaurs, go over here, get rid of these guys. Exalted Flamers, good single target damage. I think I need something like high range, like a Soul Grinder. That one feels pretty good. And like normal Flamers are just gonna get shot to death. That's definitely not worth. Lizard Men, my nemesis. So I could go for Screamers, because we've been having a hard time versus large units, and Screamers are fairly well adapted to fighting them. All right, here we go. This is it. This is it. New build. New build. So I summon in the Soul Grinder first, because this is just a value play build until hella late. Vortex Beast. Do they have anything? Aura of Mutation as an AoE. They don't really have anything. It has a Maelstrom of Change, I guess. Let's see here. I can go for Cavalry. I can't take any more heroes, unfortunately. From Canada, yeah, I'm Canadian. Yeah, I like the Soul Grinder. I like the Soul Grinder. That one feels like a solid pick. It's kind of impossible to snipe you playing from Canada. Dang it. Yo, CA should definitely combine the ladders if they haven't. Although I feel like I've played against European guys before. Maybe I'm just misremembering though. It's been a while. How do you capture them points though? Late game cavalry spam. Yeah, I need to, like, the reason we were working on the optimization so much is because we need to get as much value as we can. War Shrine does stack, I think, but unit limit of 1 due to unit caps. Oh. Alright, never mind. Yo, in campaign, that must be crazy. Tzeentch in campaign. My next Tzeentch campaign, I'm gonna rush War Shrines. Do some infinite magic builds. But I have to sacrifice 1 unit for infinite wins? I'll take it. Alright, here we go. With everything we have learned, all we gotta do now is execute. Alright, here we go. There we go. So I gotta be fast on the draw here, okay? We gotta be real fast. So first things first, I gotta activate the Power Stone. Alright, here we go, here we go. The schemes. For those of you just tuning in, I hope you're ready for some crazy schemes. Yeah, I can get Noctilus or the Red Duke. Yeah. They also have zombie summons. That would make it possibly cheaper depending. Noctilus could have some cool stuff too. The benefit is Manfred has life leeching, which is solid. He's a decent fighter. Come on. Just deploy. You only got 13 units, man. He has 4 seconds per unit. 4 seconds per unit to deploy. Come on. Come on. One of my most successful videos is like how players deploy their units. And some people really like to take their time. It's okay though. All right, there we go. Prepare for the shenanigans. So we're obviously going to be able to capture the points nice and quickly. And there's the zombies. So we just park the zombies here, and we're going to flame storm them. We're going to flame storm them so hard. This will be amazing. We're not even going to use our scribes yet because we need to build this up. This takes about a minute to get going though. So give me a second. Give me a second. What are those? Chameleon skinks? Okay. I want to pull back, regen my shields. Come on, Manfred. 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. Come on, come on. There we go. Okay. Yes, yes. We get kills if the zombies disintegrate on their own. It's great. It's great. Trust me. All right. There we go. And then we're going to flame storm them. Okay. We're powering up. Ultimate power. Someone get the ultimate power memes in. You know that's gonna be the thumbnail. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, get myself some more winds of magic. Run, zombies, run. You must chase the firestorm. It is the only way. You must die for the glory of the cause. Come on, come on. Dang it, the flamestorm veered. Some of the zombies might actually live. At least a good chunk of them died though, so we're gonna be starting to get our winds of magic now. And now we're sitting at a solid 26% extra damage. Okay, that's good, that's good. Oh yeah, oh that feels like 20%. That feels like 26% more damage. I like it, I like it. Now the zombies can go ahead and crumble. We're gonna go ahead and yeah, we're gonna save up for a pendulum, I guess. Gonna save up. Oh, maybe a pit of shades too. Okay, our winds of magic is replenishing very quickly now. We got the tree cover here for my skirmishers, and he has a toad of Tempest. I see. Well, that toad ain't gonna live very long. If I gaze him to gash him. It's gonna take a little while though, unfortunately. 15 winds of magic for a gaze of Nagash. What a ripoff. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh, I can't believe the zombies lived though. We goofed. Okay, come on. I just gotta get into position where I can actually not accidentally shoot a tree. There we go. There's a gaze of Nagash. Oh crap, he captured this point. Can't let him triple cap me. That would be bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. That's pretty good. I forgot to get the soul grinder. I was too busy focusing on the zombies this whole time. Holy smokes. Yeah, yo, it's all worth it for that. Toads have 45% resist. Resist that. All right. So, yeah, he's bleeding. He's bleeding now. We bloodied him. What is next? Vengeance of Spirits silences them. We have Chain Lightning, Kraken's Pull, and Fate of Buna. I think Kraken's Pull is an obvious solid one to go for. We have our Soul Grinder finally. I can get another skirmisher in here. He's overextending, so I should just be able to fight him a bit. You can see the fear. The fear that toad has is immense. All right, what else are we killing? I gotta make use of my spells here. I gotta make use of them. All right, Chain Lightning to delete a unit of skinks sounds pretty good. Goodbye, skinks. There we go. Manfred can go to safety. Yeah, they're dead. Oh yeah, oh they're dead. They're definitely dead. Let's see here. I have Burning Wrath over here. Okay, or there's Cold One Riders. Sure, I can fight them. That's not a problem. Manfred has to pull back, unfortunately, but they're gonzo, and he can't really do anything with his lord anymore, right? If he tries to, it's just gonna be a massacre. Manfred has healing, so he'll be a-okay. Yes, here we go. Witch Brew. If I Witch Brew these guys, he should be fine. Okay, Manfred, let's not die, please. There we go. There's a Witch Brew. Okay, Witch Brew, kind of underwhelming. Man, dang it, Manfred. Come on, you're better than this. Okay, there we go. The healing kicks in. He's fine. He's fine. All right. Let's see. What else have we got? I have Braze Scream. Okay, that should do pretty well, actually. If I just do that right there. Pretty good damage. About half their HP gone. I just got to cycle charge a little bit. What else do I got? I have Howling Warp Gale. I have... What do I want? I have Curse of Hashut. I can use that and just slam it on his lord. It's not going to be as good as that first spell, but it'll do a little bit. I just got to get in range, though. That's the problem. Let's see. Yeah, more Marauder Horsemen. Unfortunately, yeah, the late soul grind is hurting. We've burned through most of our time, so I have to... Generally, if I can capture the point by the 1000 mark, it's okay. Extended effect duration. So we're gonna give him the Curse of Hashut. We'll see how that goes. Okay, let's see it. Let's just see if it works. Shoot him with the missile, and that's gonna last another 10 seconds. All right, the Lord snipes are okay. They're going decent. Let's get the Screamers in here. How's the Soul Grind doing? It's doing all right. I wish, you know, I almost just want to try to gaze of negation with Manfred at 30%. Okay, he uses a ward save to shield himself. All right, good call, good call. I think he's very on guard with his guy now. Now, can I actually win the rest of the fight? Unfortunately, we have Winds of Magic, but we're getting kind of swamped by infantry right now. I have a Soul Grinder somewhere. What the crap? Where'd my Soul Grinder go? Okay, there it is. I have a Soul Grinder. I have some Marauder Skirmishers. And I have the Blue Scribes caught in melee here. I'm going to go for a solid... Yeah, final transmutation on these bad boys. Oh, come on, don't die. Don't die, Blue Scribes. Not like this. I accidentally sent them into melee. Give yourself damage resist. There we go. That should work. There's the final transmutation. That's double damage final transmutation. Brings down the Sacred Croxagorus to half HP. Not the worst. Not the worst. Come on, Blue Scribes. You got this. Come on, you got this. Crap, I'm going to lose the Blue Scribes, aren't I? Can I get some damage here? Okay. Peels for them a little bit. I can do another Witch Brew at 190%. Dang it! Blue Scribes are dying! I don't even have the capture point. I feel like I need wind spells. Fly, you fools! Oh my gosh, he's dead. It's fine. I got a backup caster. I got backup for Flame Storms. I got 30% boosted Flame Storms. We're gonna have to live with that. How do you keep the health / percent when you transform back to the Changeling? You don't. At least I don't think you do. Gosh darn it. This time we got mobbed by infantry. That's what I'm supposed to be good against. I feel like the Manfred is not cutting it. I feel like Manfred is losing me these matches. I almost just want to kill 2 units of blues instead, you know? Then at least I'm not wasting winds. Like, yeah, I can get a Wind of Death or something here, but Manfred's too expensive, man. I need to get like a Scarbrando or like... Who's the best? Who do you guys think is the best killing lord here? Who's someone that'll just kill everything? We must find out. All right, yeah, we... This one's another wash. I gotta get my wins higher than my losses today. Otherwise, the stream continues, okay? Either that or I stream for another 4 hours. Scarbrand, Kugath. Kugath would be pretty good for his range attack. Sisters of Twilight for sniping. Hear me out. Arball with the spawns to kill off something quick. Ooh, okay. We'll try all of them. I could take Hellbrass. He's cheap and unkillable. I need someone that'll actually do damage. I'm gonna start with Kugath because he's a ranged tool and he can get some work done there. And then I'm just gonna kill 2 blues at the beginning. Herald, Hammer, Storm, we got a lot. Apparently, I don't know if I get the blue scribe's ability if I transform into them. I guess I should check. If I turn them into the blue scribes, do they still... Because this is an item you have to equip. So if I type in blue... You don't? You don't, but you don't need it? What do you mean I don't need it? That's 60%. That's the whole point of the build today. I still want to get a cool lord, just to have a cool lord. It doesn't stack. Not it's stacking. I just want to know if I get the ability yet or not. We're gonna do a quick test. Quick test. And we transform. Oh, he does get it. Oh, okay, that's pretty sick. Look at that. You actually do get it. Yeah, it doesn't stack, but this would be the most cost-efficient way to run the build. Was it bugged? Did CA fix it? Now I gotta... All right, here we go. Now I wonder if I just run that first. Isn't it an item? It's an ability. Malice to transform into Zarkan. The multi-transformation, it was definitely bugged. I believe you. I believe you. All right, here we go. So the play is, right, we go for the blue scribes. That way, I don't even need a lord. It's only slightly more expensive than the blue scribes are normally. Oh, no, it's exactly the same. Awesome. Change into Karnak. Well, we're gonna try everything, okay? We're gonna try everything here. So we get, he's the blue scribes. Then we get this guy. Get him Flamestorm, War Shrine, Power Stone. That's it. Sacrifice 2 blues at the beginning of the match. And then the rest is just an actual Tzeentch army for once. Or double soul grinder, because we're playing the value game. Let's go. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. It's either that or like I can be more effective if I take Tzeentch's Firestorm or something. No gate summon for the cultist. I guess at this price spread, I might as well. Gets me to... It's such an awkward... I hate being at 1,100 for Tzeentch. I just can't spend it, man. Spawn of Tzeentch are not bad. Spawn of Tzeentch are pretty good. They used to be really meta when Warhammer launched. How do I feel about Marauder Horsemen? I think they're actually not doing me that well. I think legit, instead of Marauder Horsemen, I should just be spamming Armored Infantry. Because all the elite infantry is going to be dead, right? We have the scribes. Yeah. So what if I like go really elite? What do you guys think about that? What if I go for like Chosen? What are they gonna do? Their caster has to be miles away or they get sniped to death. That, you know, I could heal the Severed Claw. Okay, you know what? Chosen. Chosen for days. I'm locking it in. I don't need skirmishers. Do it. I'm doing it. It's against dwarves. I don't need anti-large. Chosen versus dwarves. We're gonna go for hey, they are armor piercing, but they are armor piercing. Oh god, it's dwarves. It's Dowie. No, it's What's it gonna do? They're elite. They're elite. Oh, wait. I gotta change my faction. There we go. Here we go. The opponent is Dwarves Enticity. Thank you. Whatever. Halberds are armor piercing. We'll see how this goes. Festus. Festus just heal. I like the Kugath with the... Yo, does any of them have ammo restock? Can I ammo restock my... my soul grinders? That'd be pretty jokes. You know, if the soul grinders work well enough, the changelings should just support them. Take some pinks? Nah. Altharia? Nah. You know, Festus kind of jokes though. I kind of like the idea of Festus. Does Malachi have restock? Could do Malachi and just shoot him up all game. Okay, here we go. Double soul grinder. Okay. And this is as fast as it gets. It literally does not get faster than this. All right, I'm gonna flamestorm my own boys. All right, here we go. It's the only way. All right. Come on, come on. I gotta do it like immediately too. I'm gonna, for the cursor placement, right? Just like boom, boom, instant fire. Okay, here we go. Crap. I need 1 winds of magic. There we go. Okay, and we can cast it right on top of him. All right, come on. Okay, so I gotta chase this thing around to maximize the damage dealt. Oh, there we go. Come on. There we go. Yep. That's a pretty good damage. I just need the leadership to drop a little bit more. Don't mind the shenanigans. This is all for winds of magic. Glorious, glorious winds of magic. I'm gonna try using Storm of Fire too. Okay. All right, they lived unfortunately, but with not too much HP. All right, time to play the match. All right, now it's Dowie. They obviously have missile resist, but we're gonna try chunking them anyways. We've built up to we built up most of the way there. I can live with 64%. The Blues should be more than happy dying to Tzeentch shenanigans. Let's see here. Okay, we have some Dowie up here. That's just an easy pick, right? Dwarf warriors. Thorax taking some heat. Very nice, very nice. And then the troll hammers. I guess I'll just shoot them. Hey, nice. We lost one of the Blues. Sick. All right, all right. I'm getting 1 every 6 seconds. That's decent. That's decent. All right, Centaurs, prove your worth by charging their side. I should have just gone all in on this high ground. I don't know what I was thinking. I also gotta get these Blues killed. Gotta actually get them dead. Doombolt on these guys maybe. I can Doombolt Thoric. Gotta play careful though. We gotta play careful. Has to be so confusing for him to just see me blazing my own units. Yeah. Okay, nice. High ground fights getting 1. So we're just gonna pull back. There we go. And I have a Bolt of Change, but I'm saving up for Storm of Fire since it is very hard to dodge. Tide Call's not armor piercing. Gehenna's is mildly armor piercing. I have a regrowth. Okay, I guess we're going Gehenna's next. And then we're just gonna kite him out. Gonna kite him out while my Centaurs crush the high ground and Gehenna's away. There we go. Solid start to the fight. Solid start to the fight. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna get another ability there. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the high ground. Is he gonna dodge it? Is it even dodgeable? I think it's barely dodgeable, but it's kind of hard to work around. There we go. Pretty decent work. Okay, pretty decent. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, let me just fireball Thoric real quick. Then we bring in our skirmishers. So we've out-traded them. Value-wise, we're doing amazing, right? Now all I gotta do is clean up the rest of the fight. Because we've annihilated all that we could. Okay, I have Headbutt, which does no armor piercing damage, but these are Bugmans. Pretty good damage, pretty good damage. Nice. Hey, look at that. Look, it's kind of working. It's kind of working. The value trades, amazing. And I still got 2 soul grinders. I kind of like the double soul grinder. Holy crap, they actually really snipe. For value, I think the soul grinders are where it's at. Let's get my Centigores to safety. And then we summon the elites. Blue scribes meta, yeah. Vindictive glare Thorek. That did no damage. We're figuring out which spells do damage and which ones don't. Technically, I should already know, but like, we should be damage boosted, right? By a decent amount. I kind of liked using Storm of Fire too. I feel like I don't miss skipping out on Arcane Surge very much. And then we bring in the Chosen now that everything's dead. And then we win the game, and then we win. Just like that. It's that simple. What is this? Heart of Winter? Yo, can I throw a Heart of Winter on them? It's been so long since I've seen this spell actually get used. Wait a darn second. Wait a darn second. What if I Heart of Winter him? What's he gonna do? It doesn't hit friendlies, right? Or does it? I think it doesn't hit friendlies. Let's see here. Yeah, a little bit more winds. I really want to farm up that Winds of Magic. And then we got a huge old blob here. Come on. And holy crap, it's so expensive. No wonder people don't use this spell. It's garbage. Plan B, Wall of Wind and Fire. It's not that great either. Okay, Spawner kind of dying. I kind of YOLO'd my cavalry thinking I'd have Winds of Magic for that. Now we do kill Thorek. That's a plus, that's a plus. And we do have some very elite halberds coming on in. And a high ground capture. Thorek's dead, very nice. Okay, you know what? Those are basic rangers. I'm just gonna kill them with the Wall of Fire. Come on, work. Dang it, I put it way too far ahead. Oh my goodness. Oh crap, now that guy's dying. Fleshy Abundance. It is an upgraded Fleshy Abundance. Oh boy, what do I even have at this point? Do I have an AoE? I have Cursed Cauldron. Some bombardment. Sure, let's see how that does. Get a couple more cav units in here. Yeah, there. It's kind of going. Oh boy. All right, at least the cultist is still alive, so we still have our. Oh, does the ability disable when the cultist routes? Does his effect wear off? No, it says it's still going. Why is my Winds of Magic so low? No idea what's going on there. It's fine, he'll be back soon enough. The Chosen can grind. You know, honestly, I kind of like the Chosen. You don't want it to hit friendlies? I wanted to hit friendlies? Oh, I see. That is true, yeah. All right, there we go. Cultist is back. Oh, so the cultist does need to be unrouted for me to get Winds of Magic. Good to know. Good to know. Well, so far we're doing all right. I have a okay. How much damage does a Melkoth's Miasma do against these guys? Surely it's got to be pretty good, right? Obviously the Chosen are great fighters too. Just notice I'm 1 in 6. We're experimenting. Okay, pretty good damage on the Thunderers. Maybe I can rout them off with my Lord. What else do I got? I got a Banishment. Got a Banishment I can chuck out sometime soon. I got more. I got the Severed Claw Aspiring Champions. Right? Ash Storm. Oh no, this ain't cooking. Maybe it'll cook. Maybe it'll cook. It's very much on the cusp. I feel like now I actually do want Winds of Magic. Like maybe I should invest in pinks again. The exalted pinks give me just a little bit more wins to win it. All right, so banishment's gonna kill those guys for sure. They'll be dead. There we go. All right, they're annihilated. So about value trading, you know, the game doesn't track my my spells well enough, clearly. Oh god, he's dead. Okay, I need like a Scarbrand or like a Kugath, man. This ain't cool. I think I need Kugath. Whoa, they like go through a portal. I need a Kugath. I kind of like the Chosen. The Chosen kind of get value, but like obviously dwarves have magic resist. Oh my goodness, we're just dead again. All right, here we go. Plan Z. Oh lordy. We haven't failed. We just found 6 builds or play styles that don't work. Yes. Okay. Obviously, I need something that can kill. I need a big single entity. Okay, I just need a big single entity. Hello, Andre. If you press the K key during combat, you can switch to cinematography mode. Yeah, I do that for all my thumbnails. That's the pro strat. Happy to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the madness. Okay, all right. Here we go. It's Tzeentch again. He left. We queue again. I gotta get rid of the clan tag in my Steam profile. I swear, people are dodging me because they see a clan tag. All right, here we go. I guess maybe rightfully so. You know, if they don't want to play an experienced player, I guess that's fine. What we're gonna do, we're going to get an actual lord that can do some fighting. Someone who is a beast. An absolute unit. It's probably gonna be Scarbrand. It's probably gonna be either Scarbrand or Nakari. Nakari has a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna do Nakari. Sure, he costs 1 million gold, but what can you do, right? Cultist, War Shrine, Power Stone. There we go. All right. Get the blues. Now you might notice my army is much smaller than last time. That's fine. Let's see here. And then in reserves, do I just spam infantry? That's the one thing I haven't tried yet. Like, what if I just spam Forsaken? I think like against most things that we've been having trouble with, Forsaken and something with anti-large is what I want. He's playing as Wood Elves. Interesting. Nakari versus Wood Elves or Scarbrand versus Wood Elves? Chaos Warriors. Yeah. Against Wood Elves, Chaos Warriors are obviously way better. Yep. We have can go for the air game, 90 speed. I have, oh yeah, I did say I wanted exalted pinks. just for the magic regen. I guess we don't have arcane conduit with this guy. Although if we're Nakari, do we get arcane conduit? Do we get that Gak in there? Where are they at? Nakari has, yes, Nakari has arcane conduit, so that's gonna help actually. I like this. Chaos Knights with lances against Wood Elves, sure. Take me some Centaurs. All right, just like that. We have ourselves a build. Ariel for the biggest VM. I gotta win a game. I gotta start winning these, okay? This is, the cauldron is a Bruin. We will get there. Valkia, nah, Valkia is kind of chumpy. I need like a big terror causing piece that can just cycle charge. Right now, the biggest problem we're running into is I don't have like an actual tip of the spear to get him. Like the magic's doing great. The scribes are doing amazing. They've never not paid for themselves. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. We also occasionally get healing which is one reason we might want to go for Scarbrand. But I kind of like a fully juiced Nakari. Nakari has, yeah, great charge attacks and all that. All right, here we go. We're cooking again. All right, yeah, we got the pinks. We got the pinks. They'll be in reserve because I have to melt my blues at the beginning. Now it is a very difficult strategy. All right, so what is the best way to what's the best way to kill all your blues? I think I could Flamestorm here, right? And then walk them forwards into the Flamestorm. I think that's probably the best strat. All right, here we go. Obviously, the game doesn't reward skill. Yeah, I got enough copium to last me a while. All right, here we go. Come on. As soon as the battle starts, we Power Stone into Flamestorm. Obviously, the problem was I didn't kill all my blues last time. So my cultist wasn't able to get max magic. Yeah, there he is. So he has some Sisters of Thorn. Interesting. They'll die to Traderkin. So we just do that. Here we go. We march him forwards directly into the Flamestorm. This will hit the maximum number of blues, as you can see. Pretty good, pretty good. Come on, chase it. Chase it. There we go. And then, yeah, they just walk them right on in. Okay, they gotta start crumbling, man. They gotta be gonzo here. Dang it. Oh my god, do I have to stack 3 blues or something? Do I have to overcast it? All right, well, this is what we settled for. Now, let's see here. Our wins is still 1 per 5 seconds. That's manageable. Plus, I have pinks. We have pinks. They're gonna do great. I got Traderkin. We're gonna hit the Sisters of Thorn with that. We're not at 1 per 4. Nakari time. All right, here we go. So I can also rampage these guys. That's not a terrible idea. Also does pretty decent damage. Like Nakari straight up just has a good skill set. So that's gonna kill a very expensive Wood Elf unit. Pinks are in the cookie jar. Nakari has annihilated those Sisters of Thorn. Amazing. Do I give him the eat butt? Head butt? Maybe not quite yet. We're down to 1 per 4 seconds still. The replenishment is great though. Okay, Nakari, now you went for your life. Now you went for your life. Yep. All right, and then we kill Drycha. Now, what's the best way to kill Drycha off? I have Bolt of Change. Obviously, Nakari's chilling. I do have Cav here. The cavalry is pretty good. I can go for a Traderkin, maybe. Maybe. You know what? Maybe. I'm gonna try it out. We're gonna go for a a Traderkin. Make him just punch themselves in the face. There we go. And we're gonna see how much damage that does. I also have Stormfire if I really want to. And more infantry. Now remember, it's all about early value trading, right? We're not actually trying to make crazy capture points just yet. Here we go, here we go. So Nakari's gonna fight these Dryads. Wait, the guy, oh, those are the summons, I see. I'm like, he can take Malevolent Dryads, what? There we go, there's the Stormfire. There's the Hawks of Miska. And that should be able to kill off most of his guys. Okay, now he pulls back instead. Unfortunately, oh, Eternal Guard almost get hit. Okay, yeah, so you can dodge Stormfire pretty easily. Good to know, good to know. I'll just debuff those guys. Do I have any wind spells? I have Constellation of the Dragon. I do have the Dwellers below, but that's kind of an expensive one. kind of an interesting situation. We've got a... Oh. Ignore the value trading. Ignore the value trading. The value trading lies, okay? Value trading doesn't know what it's talking about. Or are those wild riders? Yeah, I can just keep dodging with Nakari. He's never going to get hit. Nakari's so fast. There we go. He just Melkots me? Guy straight up just Melkots me. What a guy. Alright, there we go. Uh-huh. I guess I'm just saving for Dwellers and some Chaos Knights. That should do pretty well. You know, I guess if he's bringing in Wild Riders, I might as well bring in the Centaurs. So far it's going, you know, it's going decent. I have a Flamestorm, I guess. I have an Infernal Gateway. Sure, why not? Infernal Gateway his guys. Oh, that's a cavalry flank. I see, I see. Okay, Infernal Gateway's cooking. And how did this engagement go over here? It's a nasty flank for sure, but it's not like he has that much ranged fire support anymore. If Nakari can just survive, I think we'll be fine. I just got to get my Chaos Knights with lances in here and we'll be good. Nothing like a little bit of Malkots on his Wild Hunters. That'll get him killed real fast. These Exalted Pinks are gonna, I don't know, shoot these guys. How's Nakari doing? Decent, decent. He does have a little AoE effect when there's guys with low leadership around. Unfortunately, I think my Centaurs got deleted off the face of the planet. Alright, that's pretty rough for them. I got, what? I got Fog ability. I have Blizzard. Potentially we could use Blizzard. I don't know, man. This is definitely going better than before, okay? This is going better than before. Of course, we're still triple capped. But, you know. Maybe we'll get him. Yeah, we got another big AoE on him. I just need the card to heal up. What else do we got? I got Warp Lightning. Sure. Come on, Nakari. You got this. You got this. Nakari's clutch, guys. Nakari's clutch. Here comes the Cav. Okay. And then we're going to get a little bit of a Bray Scream on him. Oh, sick. That's amazing. Sick Flock of Doom. It's going to hit all of those guys. Nice. Nakari. Gonna get absolutely massacred. We're dead, aren't we? Come on, Nakari. Heal. Don't you dare crumble. God dang it. Oh, man. All right. Alrighty. All right. How much value did these guys get? 2,000? Apparently they got half of my value. Dang it, this is brutal. I can give him minus 30 leadership. They're not gonna rout, but I can give him minus 30 leadership. Man, I just feel like I have no army. Can anyone else feel that? Alright, well, this will be pretty good. I think Nakari gets Harvester of Souls. Maybe I missed out though. Like that's value, okay? I needed more of that. I think maybe I'm like using my magic too haphazardly. I think I should be saving it up for like the big spells, you know? Like what's the point fireballing Drycha if she's not gonna die, right? Like, you know, save it for the dwellers. Save it for the massive dwellers. It's like my lord costs 4k gold or something. I know, it's insane. Yeah, I think I gotta save for the magic better. And I think what we gotta do is we gotta go for more value. Okay, I think we gotta changeling into blue scribes. All right, you win this one. I'm doing it again. I'm so weak. Don't kill me. I'm too weak. You just wait. Once I figure out the play, ultimate power. All right. Picks a 4k lord, then blows up 1k of his own army. Not sure why I don't have a large army. Here. Hear me out, okay? Wait, can I wonder. How can I budget this? What's the best budgeting strat? I think I need the cheapest spell. I need something really cheap to build up my my war machine. Okay, this one's a land battle. I got land battles. All right, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we go for Scarbrand, it's only 3,000. Scarbrand is relatively cheap. You know, Tzeentch is also relatively cheap. I'm gonna go for Tzeentch. All right, someone mentioned Tzeentch a while ago. They also mentioned the Sisters of Twilight. 2,000. You know, this is almost affordable. What else was suggested? You know what? When people said Scarbrand, I'm gonna give Scarbrand a go. He's cheaper because he's not a caster. And then we're doing it again. Okay, now here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't want to just nuke my whole army at the beginning. And the sisters heal, also true. Let's see. What's the cheapest unit? I guess it's technically Marauders, but I guess I get fewer units if I go for Marauders. Oh, Mercy the Mad, what's up? You should have had a great time. Let's see here. Dang, holy crap, thank you so much for the raid. Hammerstorm. I think I gotta do this. And then we gotta go Gate of Tzeentch so that I get enough units to fully build up my War Shrine. It has to be a maxed out War Shrine. Sacrificial Blues, right? Then we have Scarbrand, we have our spell casting. Franz, he'd be on foot, he'd be useless. And then the rest has to be real army, right? How did the Soul Grinders do previously? Ogre Kingdoms. Soul Grinders have to be good. They have to be good. Let's see. You know, oh god. What has my life come to? Let's see here. There was something that I found that was decent. I can do just get more blues. Why not piercing bolts on Marauders? Yeah, it wouldn't kill them. Like, the disintegration is what gets us enough kills to upgrade the cultist. But yeah, for everyone showing up from Mercy's stream, we're trying to figure out how to make a Tzeentch blue scribe build work. You can get spell mastery to plus 90% in multiplayer. And I feel like we're almost there, you know? I feel like we're almost there. What do I need? You can get chosen? I feel like I was limited on my Winds of Magic that game. Excuse me. So I'm gonna go for Changeling. Can I get... How expensive is Kugath? Also 1,000. Okay, a little expensive. I can get Kaizek. Get 3x blue so you don't need them to die, I guess. Alright, let's try Scarbrand. If that doesn't work, Tzeentch is like a solid budget option. Alright, oh yeah, chevrons. There we go. Wait, not on the blues. I need them to die. There we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. And I'm gonna whip out all the spells. All the spells. It kind of felt nice when I had Kairos. Because he gives so much Winds of Magic replenishment. Is there... like, Aerial in a forest should technically be way better than Kairos. But the problem is that not all maps have forests, even if it looks like it. Or, like, she just doesn't get the buff from it. I'm not entirely sure. What other... Who has, like, crazy Winds of Magic replenishment? I tried Lore of Dark to steal HP from my units. It only chips at the shields, which is nice. That one works okay, but also not amazingly. All right, here we go. Here we go. So obviously we're gonna play super far back. And then we're gonna grind them down slowly but surely. Lore of Dark is good to finish off the blues. I did have the thought, but it would mean that I would need like a foot Malekith who doesn't really do much. Okay. Here we go. We got Scarbrando. All right. All right. Here we go. Try Archaon. Archaon doesn't got nothing, man. He'd also be way too expensive. I gotta keep my Lord far enough away from these guys. Although I think Encourage gives the same amount of leadership for Lords and Heroes. Malagor. Tzeentch has, yeah, she has her summon. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's a lot to experiment here. I feel like Tzeentch is definitely on the higher up. I feel like Tzeentch should rank pretty well because of his raw DPS at range. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get the soul grinders in. And then there's our flame storm. Scarbrando. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna need them to kind of chase this flame storm. Wait, what if I tell them to go into a thin formation? Does that make them walk into it? Kind of. Come on, just keep plowing into that fire. I need many of you dead. All right, there we go. We're shooting at some Noblars. The lag is immense. All right, that got us to halfway. Oh man, really gonna need more damage. If you do it just right, you can actually get them to die properly. But instead, they live. Scarbrand here has all of his abilities, which is, that's a solid one. All right, now, obviously, he should be capturing the point. I don't know what he's doing. You got to capture the point, man. There we go. Okay, now he's shuffling on. We are going to save up for the better spells, like I said. And then, then we'll see. And then we'll see. Am I seriously gonna do another flame storm on them just to kill them off? I'm spending 30 winds of magic here. That's a lot of magic. It's a lot of magic. Does the changeling have arcane conduit? I'm not sure. I don't think it activates when he's Scarbrand. It'll pay for itself. The battle is still young. Oh god. How do you get the blues to die? Do you have to overcast it? What's the overcast cost? 20? Oh god. I think the reason I feel like I have no winds of magic is because I'm spending 2 flame storms at the beginning of the match. Yeah, when you transform as a changeling, surely he doesn't keep his winds of magic ability. Alright, here we go. Nathan Thomas, hello. We've done it. We have built up our replenishment. We now have loads of winds of magic. Now we must simply carry out the rest of the battle by spamming spells, as Tzeentch is wont to do. So we have our boys here. I think Amber Spear is not the best of abilities. I can Pavane of Slanesh. That's gonna be good, okay? So hit him with the Pavane of Slanesh. We're gonna aggro these guys in, and then Scarbrand's is gonna murder him. Look at that. Boom. So that's an easy rampage. Scarbrand's gonna big dive in on him. There we go. Second rampage. Pretty solid. Don't the horror heroes have a summon in multiplayer? I think it's on the cultists. Like this guy. Alright, pretty good damage. He has a couple blood vultures here that I can go ahead and focus. And then once we're built up, I can Gaze of Nagash's Lord for maybe a little bit of work. There we go. The damage is good. Our soul grinders are, they're doing all right. Scarbrand is actually kind of clapping cheeks here. Always happy to see Scarbrand actually getting some work done. Nice. I can even flame storm right on top of him. Am I gonna do it though? I think I'd rather save up. Oh my god, wait a second. That's gonna do 80 damage. Hey, let's go. Give them a taste of their own magic. Pretty good, pretty good. Is it gonna win the battle? No, it just killed a bunch of Noblars, but it's not bad, it's not bad. Here we go, he's got a little bit of damage on the cultist. All right, 1 wins of magic every 2 seconds. Is that gonna be enough? Is Scarbrand gonna win it? What do I have? I have Gehenna's Hounds. There's obviously a lot of guys here. His main eaters are a pain in the butt too. But in general, there we go. Scarbrand. He routes off his lord. Oh, don't get hit by the missile. Okay, I think the missile was somewhere else. Let's see. I can Gehenna's Hounds them maybe? Is that gonna do any damage? There's also a lot of Noblars here. I think this is the best spell I have on hand though. I'm gonna stop him from dodging with the rampage. Scarbrand's kind of good for that. But just making it where they can't dodge. Setting up for my 6 spell casting. Actually, you could do that with the Storm of Fire too. There's actually... Scarbrand actually kind of has some wombos going on. Now, he is dying, unfortunately. But the Soul Grinder comes in, helps him out. My cultist is still alive against all odds. Scarbrand. He's on the hunt. Time-wise, we're doing okay. I think this is going all right. Not rip Scarbrand. You know, I feel like Scarbrand actually gets supported by all of the magic really well, and he kind of supports it too. It's like a nice, solid mix of goodness. There we go. Ogre Lord is dead. Oh god, he's rampaging. Okay, now rip Scarbrand. Okay, now you can rip Scarbrand all you want. Oh boy, not the rampage. Well, maybe this guy's gonna be able to save him. Can I get a heal? Can I get a ward save on him? Some physical resist maybe? That might actually save him here. Let's see here. Anything good? There's a Blizzard. There's a Hawks of Miska. Honestly, I feel like the Vermintide summon's not the worst here. Yeah, let's go, Scarbrand. Scarbrand's killing it. Has to kill some blood vultures. Definitely is getting a little sus. I lost my caster. Scarbrand lives though. Barely at 600 HP. Let's see here. What else do I have? Sure. You know, it's a hard maybe. It's a hard maybe. Remember, I also still have a Flame Storm here. I just got to kill off the main eaters and we're good. Maybe Scarbrand can get in there. It's actually a really close fight. Come on. Come on, kill the man eaters. Come on, Scarbrand, don't you dare die. He wants him. He wants him real bad. Oh, there we go. We're jumping the man eaters though. Scarbrand's dodging. Those bullets are fast though. Can I breath attack these pigback riders? And then maybe good old flame storm in that direction. Pigback riders should go down at least. There's a big flame storm. Okay. Oh god, we're so close. We're so close, but Scarbrand dies. He still has Maneater great weapons. I don't know how well I can fight Maneater great weapons. This is definitely the closest one we've had yet. I feel like Scarbrand's definitely... I think he's the big boy we need in this situation. But I'll try Tzeentch next. Oh man, he got us. Oh, I see. So you get Changeling with Arcane Conduit, and then you just transform him later. That's kind of jokes. I kind of like that. Now, can we kill the Man-Eaters? That was a solid bolt of change. Come on. Just cycle debuff spells or something to try to get some healing. I don't have a lot of winds of magic. I feel like the War Shrine's kind of janky. I don't know, guys. Oh man, it's over. It's over. I gotta make it work though. It's so close. I feel like it's so close. I feel like Changeling Tzeentch maybe. Okay, I gotta big think this. I gotta big think this. I think Changeling might be a bad idea. Something tells me the Changeling's kind of janky. But if we go for something like Tzeentch, it's not impossible. Ranked matchmaking. Oh god. Oh god. It's a lot of losses. Piercing bolts on Scarbrand blob maybe? Yeah, like he can really blob up everything. The thing is, I have nothing to jump their range units, right? You know, like 2 crossbow units are just killing me. Definitely spending 30 wounds of magic on Flamestorm was a bad idea. I'm thinking, like, what if I just go a melee army? And just go for a normal War Shrine. I think that's better than the Flamecaster. Something about killing 1,000 gold is not is not feeling good. Now, Tzeentch is reasonably cheap. This is getting into the realms of appropriate pricing for lords. Oxyotl is 1,500. And he can get a lot of value. Oxyotl is definitely a value boy. Kugath is way too expensive. How much is Oxyotl usually? Arbal. Arbal actually has like a solid loadout, right? Yeah, he has the Eye of Corn. You know what? Someone suggested Arbal. I'll go Arbal. This one. Is Oxy fixed? I think so. Then we're gonna get the Chaos War Shrine. And we're gonna go a little bit less crazy this time around. Still gonna get the blue scribes. But the idea is I'm just gonna melee grind them. And then maybe late game kill them with mass spells. I got Arbal, so like I should just be able to go big melee. Let's see here. So probably no Exalted Pinks. You know what? Here's the play. You know what? Not even Centaurs of Tzeentch. I'm gonna go Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Let's win that. Let's win that cavalry fight. Let's get some Zongors going. Okay. Archaon would be nice. If I can get a win. If I can get a win, I'll go Archie. Yeah, this kind of feels good. So the War Shrine is actually just going to be a lot more aggressive this time. And we're just going to melee fight him. Because here's the thing. We got Arbal. Arbal is quite strong. Now, he's going to be on foot. So he's a little slower than usual. But he has a lot of abilities that are useful. Some of them are less so, but I think he's still worth taking at 2,000, right? What his stats are... Stats are pretty high. Get a Vortex Beast. Let's see, what are his stats? His stats are 65, 55. I kind of like that. It's either that or, like, I don't know. Alithanar has Mislead. Alithanar would also be a fairly cheap kind of just sniper lord. Golg. Golg is jokes. Wait, Golg's only 2,000? And he has Deadeye? Does he have his healing ability? I don't think he comes with his healing ability. Dang. Alright, yeah, so that makes him a little worse. Okay, I'm gonna try Arbal then. Yeah, the ratio is kind of brutal. We've been figuring things out today, slowly. How about Techless? Nah, Spellcaster Lords get way too expensive. I need to actually have, like, a cheap setup. Although I will say, Changeling and making the Changeling blue scribes could very well be the answer here. But, like, if I want a single entity, we can go for Changeling. Nakai doesn't get perfect vigor. Flying Taco, can you double check, or someone who has Warhammer? The price is inflated, right? You're still paying for their items, but you don't get them. you only get their abilities, right? LeBron. Shenanigans has like a pretty good ability loadout. How expensive is he? Shenanigans is only 1,700. It's reasonably cheap. Scopy. Now, my main army is actually pretty decent. Between the knights and the fact that I can heal them possibly, I feel like scribes buffing knights is pretty cool. Our ball's usually 1,800. Okay. So like, if I'm doing this, it's better if they have fewer items or good items. So let's see here. There's Hammer Storm. People mention Hammer Storm. Good old Herald here. Come on. Yeah, he has what, removes undead. It's an interesting tech piece. Greasus. Good old Greasus. He hits real hard, that's for sure. Mortis Engine. I feel like Mortis Engine doesn't work well in a vacuum. Also, this guy's taking a while. I'm just gonna get ready up. I feel like 5 minutes is long enough. Maybe he just queued up. Maybe he just queued up and then didn't do anything. You need anti-large versus orcs. The Cav will handle it, don't worry. Yo, 1 win, 9 losses. The only win I got, the guy just threw away his units at the beginning. It was game number 1 though, and it felt pretty good. Come on, Scopy. Lock it in. He's just gonna have an auto-gen army. Oh, hey, there he goes. All right, here we go. Look, he doesn't need to think that hard, okay? This is as memey as it gets. %10 win rate. Look, Liam, we will figure out the plays. This is not garbage. I just haven't found the gold yet. You know how I said Vampire Coast is bad until I started taking the good units? This is just a process. It's just a process. And I think actually not killing my own units will be a good change of pace. Yeah, I was killing my own units for a while. I wanted to see if it worked, okay? It worked when it was bugged. Nowadays, not as much. But a full melee stack with the War Shrine? See, here's the thing. It's not that worth killing the War Shrine. That would be... I feel like he'd be wasting his ammunition. I feel like I actually have units this time around. We have our transformation. Looking good. Into Arball. All we got to do. All we got to do is chill. Alright, he has an army size of 1,300. Tarmacon would be on foot. And I think he's a little expensive too. This build is suspiciously turning more normal. I think I have to, yeah, I have to save my ability usage on the blue scribes for like sick vortex spells and such. Like the Flames of Asgore, right? Just don't waste my magic at the beginning. I think losing 1,000 gold and 30 wins of magic at the start of every game is where you're screwed. Now that we are, now that everything here is basically effective except for maybe these 2 units, at most I'm only a little bit behind. Now there's his army, pretty massive, lots of squiggies. He brought in snotling pump wagons. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and transform. We are now Arball, and he brought himself a bunch of orc boys. Zongors win there, and they also get buffs for being in the forest. So definitely want to fight there. Obviously, I have no skirmishing power. The idea, I guess, is the magic is going to work on that. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, Pit of Shades. Yeah, I think I just wait for him to just let him blob a bit. He's given me a pretty comfortable fight here, I must say. Just front line versus front line with the Grimgore Ironhide. Interesting. Now here's the idea. I don't need an AoE as infantry. My guys are definitely gonna win. I can send the AoE in as he charges in. So you see this big charge? Insta punish. Pit of Shades is gonna get a lot of work done there. That's gonna increase my damage, my spell damage by a little bit too. And already things are looking better. Look at them Chaos Knights clutching it out. Arbol, he can kill units basically immediately, spawnify them. Let's yeah, charge into there. We got some lightning we can cast. Yo. Look at that. My shrine is already built up 22%. Amazing. Is this it? I don't know, man. We'll see. How's Arbol doing? He's not doing that great. Kind of a little uncomfortable for the man. How's my War Shrine doing? War Shrine's doing okay. Got some Spider Riders over there. My cavalry is far superior to his. Yeah, Chaos Knight with lances don't die. Their high armor just really carries. Now Arbol is on foot. Oh crap, no, don't transform back. Oh god. I hotkeyed the wrong thing. Run, Changeling, run. What are you doing? Run for your life. Okay, there we go. He'll be fine. Yeah, I wanted to turn some guys into spawn. This was not how I expected it to go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we gotta make sure we don't accidentally oopsies our Changeling here. He'll become a beast of a fighter again sometime soon. Don't you worry. How's my Winds of Magic? Kind of real slow, I must say. You know, I can't Flock of Doom these guys. It's pretty worth. I think that'll be enough damage to basically get them routed. And then do I Storm of Fire? Probably not. Probably not quite yet. I don't need those Ongors. We'll just kill them. And then, nice. Yo. This is looking not bad. Perfect timing. Yo, Grimgore is ready to chop his face. How's this thing doing? Hey, 72%. Okay, so just having the Chaos War Shrine in combat is kind of good enough. I don't really need to cheese it. I don't gotta waste my money's worth. That is more than enough. Witch Brew is useless, as we have discovered. I'm gonna use these abilities instead. Okay. All right. Come on. Just gotta transform again and we're dandy. How are my knights doing? Hey, Chaos Knights. Chaos Knights are doing pretty good. We have the capture point. Is this the turning point? Is this the turning point where victory abound? I just had to go for a melee build. Is Curse of Hashut worth it versus Grimgore? Yes, 7,000 HP. Probably not. Let's see here. What do I want then? Wind of Death. Classic Wind of Death. You know, the battle's actually not over quite yet. I still have to get value with all my stuff. I can Comet of Cassandora. Old school Wind of Death. Sure. Alright, we're doing it. Old school Wind of Death. We're gonna turn some of these guys into spawn. Wind of Death killed off one of those forest goblins. Oh boy, oh this is a fight and a half. You know what? Surely the Rusty Arrows are too slow to dodge that bombardment. There's an explosion from Arbol. Reduce Grimgore's stats by 1,000,000. It's minus a lot of melee attack, right? Yeah, he has 18 melee attack. So Arbol should be able to just kill him. Does this thing work? How low do they gotta be? There we go. Spawnified those bad boys. They should be able to charge on in. And then we're gonna buff up our ball and give him 100 melee attack. If that doesn't kill Grimgor, I don't know what will. This entire fight relies on these buff spells, I guess. Let's see here. What else do I have? I have Net of Ammontalk, Lean Magic. Flock of Doom, maybe. Nothing great here. You know, I'll Flock of Doom up. That'll do. How's our spell bonus? We're sitting at a solid... Yeah, okay. So our spell bonus is maxed out, so that's good. I have my knights. Hey, look, we gotta do it. Look at that. Now, Grimgor is still alive, but I can give Arbol another melee attack boost. Up to 91 melee attack. Yo, actually being able to use the buff spells on my heroes is kind of clutch. That actually puts us in the range of being able to fight single entities. Unfortunately, Grimgor is running now. All right, we'll chase him down. Let's see here. Okay, he has a couple archers here. Look at that, he's running. What a guy. He's running for the hills. Is it lore accurate Grimgor? He's pretty spooky. But our magics are too much for him. Itchy nuisance. Yo, it's actually crazy. Minus 50 melee attack. Get wrecked, Grimgor. It doesn't get reduced by that much, though. Itchy nuisance minus 46. But he used Gitsnick to boost it back up. Still, though, that's going to make sure that we don't die. Oh, and the heal. Finally, we got a heal. We heal up Arbol over here. Oh, my gosh. Fear not the Grimgor. Yo, this is sick. Blue Scribe. Okay, this is actually one of those situations where Blue Scribes are kind of sick. We actually 1v1 Grimgor. Let's go. I can give him 46 melee defense. Amazing. That win-loss ratio, we're working on it. Okay, we gotta win. I was trying out some different strats, but I think we finally figured out what we gotta do. All right, I need a fighter lord. We need a lord that can actually tussle in a fight. And then we give them the sick debuffs and such. We give them amazing buffs and debuffs. They win every engagement they take. Instant victory. Boom. Grimgor's dead. We did it. All right, let's reel this back in, okay? I'm gonna rapid fire wins now. I know how to win this. And we can still do it with the changeling too. He just has to not be ludicrously expensive. Easy peasy. We finally have a build. I know, as soon as we stop killing our own units. All right, here we go. Tzeentch, changeling. Set him up with a with a goat truck. Definitely not. Someone said Festus earlier. Boom. Festus. He's only 2,300. Then, Blue Scribes, loads of infantry. This is it. Might as well bring out... Who's A-Cold? Is that the Tzeentch hero? I know he's pretty strong. But is he as good as the other ones, though? Don't change changeling that fast to build up some more mana. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, he doesn't have? Wait, does the changeling not have a Winds of Magic booster? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. He doesn't have a Winds of Magic booster. He just sucks. Alright, whatever. Look, we take the changeling so that we can take other dudes. Hellbrass is strong. Alright. Hell... Brass? This guy? Hellbrass. He has melee damage reflection temporarily. He has healing. Ah, I see. So he is a perfect vigor guy. He has 50. Wait, no. He doesn't have 50 speed. He has 35 speed, huh? He's a guy. He's a dude. I'm gonna try the other guy first. Who was it? It was... Where were they at? Was it gold? Let's see here. Who did I just have selected? Grimgore. Could go for Grimgore. Chaos Dwarves. Interesting. Festus. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we go for Festus here. We go for Festus. And then we have our melee frontline. And then, yeah, I just rush melee. Do I really need anything else? This is a lot of infantry. I kind of worry for... I think Chaos Dwarves have a lot of armor piercing. So I think Centaurs of Tzeentch are the way to go. Just mass Centaurs. Then we have Festus. A little bit of Winds of Magic. Oh, Nelly. Alright, here we go. It's a decent build. It's a decent build. It's an okay build. And he has healing. Let's see how Festus does. Now, this is an expensive Festus. So I'm not the biggest fan. I feel like he could be better. Oh, whoops, sorry, hit the mic. We're gonna try this. Why is that capture point so far to the right? All right, here we go. We're gonna try out Festus. I need to try out the archer guy. There's a lot, there's a lot. Is there any sense to transform into Vlad? Not really. He's pretty expensive because of all the spells. A lot of the spellcasters aren't worth it because they're way too expensive. I think you have to go for a fighty guy. But yeah, even Festus right now, I think usually he comes in a little bit cheaper. So this is definitely a little spicy. But, you know, I think it's manageable. Okay, here we go. Yeah, look at that. All right. Cook it. You expect shotguns? Yeah, my army doesn't seem that big, does it? We do have healing on RNG. What we got? We got Bullgorger. I have Blossom Wind. Hey, it is 100% AP. Comet of Cassandora. I'll probably save for that one. The benefit of checkerboarding is it's easier to dodge artillery, and it's easier to make sure your units don't group up on each other so that AoE can't hit them as well. What is this weird Beastman build? It is like 50% Beastman. Closer to like 1/4 Beastman. One quarter. 1/3 at best. Oh, he's deploying. Here we go.
Instruments of deception.
And so it begins. An army of a couple range units. The Demon's Tongue. Okay. So I could try to kill the Demon's Tongue, but I'm not made out of single entity sniping abilities. We do have Festus here. And okay, it's just the Demon's Tongue. It's not dragging a whole mortar on its back. Thank goodness. Okay, Festus is here. Oh, that's why Festus is expensive, because he has all his spells. No wonder. Yep. Dodge it. There we go. Pretty solid dodge. Then we dive on in. And then we're going to give myself some buffs. I can increase the melee attack of my guys by a little bit. I can charge his cav. Oh, interesting. He has cavalry. I want to be careful around those for sure. I'm gonna get a solid cav charge over there. Yeah, let's just disengage. I don't really want to fight that. In the meantime, Festus with his glorious healing is gonna be saving my units here. And we're just slowly building up my my extra spell mastery. We're already at 11% more spell mastery. Solid. All right, now here come his spicy units. Do I have something to kill his boys here? I can increase my speed. There's not much. Yeah, there's not much here. You know what I can do, though? Do some of that. Infernal Gateway him. Festus is a surprisingly strong fighter. He'll be okay. Yeah, let's Arcane Surge. There we go. And just like that, we have ourselves a decent situation. Our Winds of Magic thing is building up very well. And how are these guys doing? They have 50 armor. My guys do armor piercing. Can reduce their missile block chance. Hysterical Frenzy, why not? Plus 55 melee attack. That is actually getting to the realms of quite good in terms of buffs. Ooh, but my guys rout before I can actually make use of it. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Beastmen hit the library. I will say it is nice to see Beastmen with thing. We did kill off the blazing dudes over there. I just have to be careful about all my units here. They're definitely suffering. But he doesn't have too much either. Now, those are fire glaives, but if I just save enough Winds of Magic, I think we'll be fine. So I'm just gonna pull back from them and use the rest of my magic to win this game. Maybe Festus can Mortis Engine them to death. We'll see. Let's see. I do have a Lash of Slanesh at 51% intensity. I have a Foot of Gork. Okay, Foot of Gork would be hilarious. Festus is still healing. That's good. Okay, nice. We killed off all of those guys. Good stuff. I still have my my pinks. Okay, yeah, we're just saving up for Foot of Gork. Let's just avoid the blunderbusses. We are slowly but surely running out of units, but I'm sure it's fine. Man, that Demon's Tongue, though. Refusing to die. Okay, so there's the Foot of Gork. Now, I just need his range units to go and die. I need them to just stand their ground and to just eat a Foot of Gork. I know, it's a lot to ask, okay? It's a lot to ask, but this time around, he takes it. I take a nasty hit too, though. So it's not exactly like it's the best of trades, but, you know, solid. I also have Stream of Corruption for when they line up again. There they go. Stream of Corruption right on their face. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, wait. The spells are actually kind of killing it. Are you kidding me? That unit costs 1,200 gold. They're so expensive, man. Yo, is it actually working? Are we actually cooking? We'll see, we'll see. Oh my goodness, I did so much damage. I can Pink Fire of Tzeentch. What else do I got? A Doom Bolt? Yeah, let's just Pink Fire them. Let's see how that does. Okay, not as much. They're really armored. They also have charge bonus versus large that I have to manage. But it's Festus and his crew versus basically just Astrogoth. That is potentially winnable. Very potentially winnable. I just gotta save up some debuffs, right, to kill Astrogoth, and then we're fine. Festus's healing is actually kicking in. I think this might actually be it. Let's see here. I can increase my armor by 100. I can increase my frost blades with a melee attack. Sure. Come on, beat him up. Anything else? Anything good? I can Blossom Wind him. Doesn't Blossom Wind have... Oh my gosh! The blinded effect actually gets buffed too. So it gives minus 44, minus 44. Holy crap, Astrogoth has 22 stats. Okay, that's kind of hype. Sure, I need more Winds of Magic. We're healing. That's pretty good. What else is here? Can I get the Incantation of Desiccation? AoE minus 45, minus 45. Or, even better, we rout Astrogoth with minus 30 leadership. What's his leadership right now? 59? It's close, it's close. Wait, is he immune to terror? Wait, his leadership's actually getting chunked. I'm gonna try it. I gotta try it. Minus 30 leadership. Come on. Nah, that's not enough. Oh, come on. Wait, it's so close. Come on, come on. Oh, 7 seconds left. Oh, he gets a disengage though. Oh crap, the scribes got shot up. I didn't account for the units rallying. Crap. Oh, all right. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Here's the thing though, right? We do still have the capture point. It's just Astrogoth now. And I can still give him minus 31 melee attack. So perhaps there's a chance. Oh my gosh. Yo, melee stats when they get like buff spells actually benefit a lot from those from the spell increase, because it's a flat percentage based change. It actually does have a fairly significant effect. Like if you just look at this right now, right, I can reduce his melee attack by 31. Oh, it's trying to spell cast my little magic mana battery here. Astrogoth, he's going down. Man, that leadership debuff almost got him. Hey, you know what? I'll settle with a, is there a Rancid Visitations? I'll get him with the Rancid Visitations. There we go. 30% extra damage. He dies. Yo. Yo. We figured it out. We figured it out. The blue scribes got 2,500 value. Obviously, I had to spend about 3,000 gold and use my magic for that, but it kind of worked. I'm not going to say this game was carried by my Centaurs, okay? But definitely not. But it kind of worked. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. We're coming back. How much did Festus heal? It doesn't say. A lot, though. He healed a crap ton. I should try a Beastman Lord with that build. That'd be jokes. Let's see here. Okay, who next? I wanted to try Tzeentch. He's cheap at a measly 2,600. Wonderful. Let's see here. All right, so I want to get Tzeentch. We're gonna go ahead and get the blue scribes. Definitely want one of these, and then we're actually just gonna go super thick melee. He'll never expect it. Chosen of Tzeentch. Okay, maybe not that many. Chosen of Tzeentch. I can heal them up too. Why not? What's he gonna do? He's Nurgle. Can't kill him. There we go. Then we got the Centaur reserves. I got the Changebringer reserves. And then the rest is just like, it's honestly just a big melee build with some pretty hefty spells. Kolek. Kolek would be interesting. Yeah. Let's see here. I can go for Zongor's reserve. Yeah. They are vanguardable, which is nice. Sure. Oh, here we go. And so it begins. Would Skulltaker be no good? Yeah, Skulltaker is not as good as other Corn Lords. The problem is it takes all the abilities on the Lords, and most of the time, their abilities are not worth it. I would consider taking, like, I don't know, the Sisters of Twilight. Yeah, you see like this? It's 5% damage increase, 10% reload skill, so they shoot a little bit faster, but like you're spending like 200 or 100 gold on this. CA really did not balance out the cost of abilities very well. So most of these lords are going to be useless. Tzeentch though is basically just Tzeentch. So I think aside from like what, he has like a jump ability that's kind of useless. Other than that, he should be pretty menacing. Imric would be on foot, so that kind of hurts. And it wouldn't be worth it because it would take all of his abilities. So he'd be like vastly inflated in price. Scarbrand, yeah, I feel like Scarbrand, you know, he's a cool. You're not gonna lose a lot of games. Not gonna lose that many games because he took Scarbrand. But I wouldn't be surprised if people are running Red Olgor right now. Though, like, I'm sure he's not terrible. He has a pretty nice charge, too. Festus was okay, but he's a bit expensive. I need, like, something cheap. We need the cheapo units. Alright, here we go. So, we're mostly going to be making use of our Vanguard units here. I only have a couple units that don't Vanguard, like literally just the Changebringers. And then, yeah, we'll just Tzeentch it up. Yeah, the Changeling always puts them on foot. Otherwise, a lot of them would be way better. Alright, here we go. Tzeentch's gonna be an interesting one. There he is. He doesn't have his sick bow ability though, which is kind of the best part of Tzeentch. Yeah, it takes the useless abilities. The actual good ability is on his bow. What a ripoff. Whatever. He's a big archer unit. And he should be able to get at least some decent value over the course of this here battle. Okay, he killed one. He sniped off one Marauder Horseman. All right, maybe he's a better Lord Sniper. I may have been mistaken. What do we have here? Infernal Gateway is a must. Sigvald would be good then, yeah. Sigvald usually takes his stuff, but he wouldn't get his items, his equipment. So he wouldn't actually heal, which is kind of the whole point of Sigvald, you know? Holy crap, Tzeentch. Alright, Tzeentch's kind of jank. He's kind of jankalicious. I don't know how I feel about this. It's kind of rough, it's kind of rough. Is he gonna dive into melee with these guys? Yo, can I feign a bad blue scribes play? Just like, oh no, oh my blue scribes they're landing. What will I ever do? Don't surround them. That would be terrible. That would be the worst thing ever. All right, no, my opponent's better than that. I can get me some cavalry on him though. There we go. Tzeentch's landing some shots now. Revealed. Get revealed, son. It's not gonna do much. Let's see here. What else do we got? Oh, I got a capture point. That's good. Tzeentch is getting damaging. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess we'll just take the fight here. Why not? Just take a little bit of a fight. Okay, my horse, my skirmish, or my cavalry's not doing that much damage to his skirmishers, unfortunately. Which is gonna back it up. And then, yeah, I'll keep relying on these summons. Should be fine. In the meantime, Tzeentch's just chunking them. Slowly but surely. And then as soon as he blobs up with his guys a little bit too much, we'll be okay. Now, obviously, I don't want to blob up my Chosen. That's asking to get hit. How's my blue scribes? I'm casting any spells yet? I only got 2% intensity. I got kill units around this Chaos War Shrine. That's my problem right now. I will say he's kind of just letting me lay into him with Tzeentch. And I should be able to get... Ooh, Crack's Call. Wait a second. That's a good one. It's either that or Infernal Gateway. Depending on what... on how they end up forming. If they just end up in like a big old line, then Crack's Call is going to be way better. Yep. There we go. Goodbye, Marauders. You served well, but you are gone now. There we go. Pretty good spell. Pretty good spell. We get a little bit of an AoE here. Okay, yeah. I think being conservative with our spells is definitely the way to go. That's definitely a plus. Apotheosis, definitely. Yeah, we're just going to heal ourselves up now. Now that I have 45% spell intensity. So that's going to be a much more value apotheosis than usual. Hey. Yeah, I think Blue Scribe's Changeling is probably the best play we can go for. Because like these extra dudes are not that exciting, are they? But using my Blue Scribes as my Lord is not the worst. Especially for cost savings. Holy crap though, Tzeentch. He's taking his sweet time. Let's see, what else do we got? Purple Sun, Soul Blight, Rancid Visitations. That one will be a good one to cast on him. I think we're doing pretty well so far. My Chosen are killing it. I think we're figuring it out. Grombrindle? No, Grombrindle would be too expensive. Although he only has one ability, right? So maybe not. Alright, Tzeentch. You know, just walk up a bit. Give you an easier time to hit him. I would love to see how this Rancid Visitations do. Could potentially get a lot of work done. He does have me double cap, but that's okay. Or alternatively, I could Purple Sun this blob. We got time. We have time to pick and choose the best of spells. Depends on how low he gets. Tzeentch's reveal all ability. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, he's kind of dying, but he's gonna heal himself up again. So I think I'd rather just Purple Sun these guys. It's at yeah, 19 damage per tick. That should just delete them, right? Should just absolutely delete them. It's looking like it's doing pretty well so far. Those exalted plague bearers, festering stooges, not doing too well. And here we go, the big stomp with Tzeentch. Get him. Yeah, that was it. I have not used big stomp before. Not really. I did not expect it to be that bad. Oh my goodness. All right, Tzeentch's garbage. You live and you learn. Let's see. I could buff his missile damage. That would be interesting. Wait, how much is this? Only 6 winds of magic. Very tempting. I'm gonna go for the Blossom Wind though, to kill off this infantry instead. And then that way they also get the mega debuff for melee attack. It's too bad it only lasts 10 seconds, which is effectively nothing in Warhammer in melee battle terms, but hilarious nonetheless. All right, Chaos Sorcerer Lord almost dead. I'll save up for a big gaze of Mork on his face. That should do it. I will say I'm quite happy with my Chosen. They've performed really well. All right, here we go. Wait, is he charging Tzeentch? The mad lad. Don't do it, man. You have so much to live for. Oh, and he gets shot. And he gets shot. There we go. There's Tzeentch. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. I think my opponent definitely let Tzeentch get way too much value. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Here, you guys want to see something cool? See these Furies? I can make them not exist. Okay. Watch this. Watch. We charge them. Okay. Come on, just slightly lower leadership. Yeah, here we go. Look at that leadership drop. Oh yeah, get them into crumbling immediately. Yo, the wait, that's actually kind of hype. The boosted leadership debuff to just oh my god, it actually insta-killed them. Wait, yo, that's actually crazy. It's really weird. Percentile buffs changes spells so much. Like some spells just get like, you know, a little bit more damage, but other spells just straight up delete Furies from existence. Yo, those Furies did not stand a chance, man. They already got terrible leadership. Holy smokes. Oh, I love that. There's definitely Shenanigans. I feel like, you know, this is just the epitome of Shenanigans. How's a blue fire do here? Okay, yeah, that's not gonna do anything. All right. Boosted Doom and Darkness, yeah. I can give insane amounts of physical resist, indeed. Let's see here. This fight's going a little sketchy, but I do have Chosen, so it should be fine. Tzeentch can jump, I guess. You see these Skaven? Or not these Skaven, the Forsaken? Boom. Instant routed. Or maybe not. Oh, come on. So close. There we go. Yeah, we can make units route way faster than usual. Is it useful in the slightest? Questionable. Absolutely questionable. Is it fun to get plus 73 melee attack on your Marauder Horseman? Yes. is amazing. Or on your Centaurs of Tzeentch, my bad. Yeah, look at that. How fast are they gonna kill these Marauders? They have 100 melee attack. Hit the Marauders basically 100% of the time. You could probably make use of that one way or another. Yeah, so I think that is the strat then, right? Legitimately, you have to combo. You have to have units that fight, because then that way you can actually make use of your buff spells to their max potential. This straight up slows them by 50%. So now they can't even run away from my Centaurs. Pretty sick play. Look at that. It's way stronger than usual, the slow. Yeah, they're just straight up dead. Plus 76 physical resist. Think about it. Think about the potential. This random magic is wild. Yeah. Look at that. Incantation of protection. Let's see here. Do I have a heal though? Do I have a heal? Not really. Can I kill the Stooges with this? Or is it gonna kill Tzeentch? Death Frost. So that's just a double damage Death Frost. Flesh to stone? Think about it, chat. Flesh to stone plus 114. I don't know. Some of these are, it's kind of high. Yeah, only 6 winds of magic too. I have Fiery Convocation. Yeah, the damage spells don't scale as well as the buff spells. Like, this is kind of crazy. I don't even know what to do with that much physical resist. You can tank Archer Fire like no one's business. Heal Tzeentch with their attacks. Let's see here. Is Death Frost? Oh yeah, Tzeentch is my lord. I forgot. I totally forgot. I thought it was the blue scribes for the longest time. Well, you know, it happens. Sucks to suck, changeling. Every stat has a cap. Yeah, eventually it, you know, you run into diminishing returns. But if you're talking single entity duels, it's not bad. There's a lot of not bad here. And Gaze of Nagash, of course. We saw how much damage that did. How much damage is Death Frost? Death Frost is akin to Spirit Leech. So in theory, it doesn't kill these Furies, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll chop. Oh, you see their leadership? Minus 30 leadership, Phantasmagoria. God dang it! It doesn't stick to them. Oh my goodness, I goofed. I'm sorry, chat. Hey, I can get 84. I can get my my guys 84% ward save. Look at their HP. Look at the HP. It's not even going down, man. They're taking 1 damage per hit. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Still useless, but pretty sick. You've never seen this much ward save in multiplayer. Amazing. Delete Furies.exe. Unfortunately, I whiffed, but I can get rid of their leadership. Minus 45 melee defense. Hey, look at that. I love how even though they have 0 melee defense, they're still barely taking damage. CA, please. Buff spells. There you go. They route off, though. That leadership hit. Pretty nasty. The amount you learn. Yeah. Playing as blue scribes, you really do learn about all the spells. I feel like that's quite fitting. Not bad. We are actually clawing in some wins now. Sick. Imagine Marauders that can tank Chosen. Yeah, like their HP should be plummeting, man. Otherwise, the debuff spell doesn't do that much more than the damage spell. Tzeentch's really cool, yeah, but I think definitely the best thing to do is to go cheapo on the build. I think if we're going to play this build, I think we have to be the blue scribes. Unfortunately, you know, as much as I love them, love getting a bunch of lords, this is the only way I can prevent myself from taking it's the only way I can prevent myself from running into issues money wise. And yeah, we're just gonna spam infantry. I'll figure out what infantry to spam later, though. Yeah, we reached the maximum boost. Indeed. We got there, and then it was not bad. I can do double blue scribes. Okay, now let's go ahead and get that war shrine. The idea is we just send the war shrine into melee and then cast a spell near it, kill a bunch of infantry, and then it's good. You can get a Herald of Tzeentch. Like what, this guy? It is true, I do have access to more heroes and such. Or are you talking about him? Yeah, that's just an iridescent horror. Exalted Hero of Tzeentch doesn't really have too much going for him, unfortunately. I can get Hellbrass though. That's just a tanky single entity. How good is he? Magic Missile. I can, okay. Doesn't he have, yeah, he's a 1,350 gold single entity that can just fight forever. I'm gonna try him. I'm gonna try taking Hellbrass. People have been talking him up all day. We'll give him a look-see. We'll give him a look-see. You want me to not take the Changeling? Nah, I definitely... Changeling is such a good cost-saving measure, because then I don't need to take a Lord. It's definitely Blue Scribe's focus, but then the Changeling, he stole my heart. Look at that face. How can you say no to that? The Empire. Alright, so Empire, Centaurs of Tzeentch are good. Is he gonna delete my Chosen? He's not gonna delete the Severed Claw, that's for sure. And you know what? I can spam, like, yeah, just a bunch of nasty infantry. Yeah, I kind of like this. This feels pretty good. In reserves, I'm thinking I don't need Chaos Knights. I think Centaurs are the way to go. Screamers are like a nice touch. Forsaken are pretty solid for chasing. Do I really need much else? I guess more Zongors and then like 2 Marauder Horsemen just in case. Honestly, my Marauder Horsemen aren't doing that much. It's mostly like against certain builds, the Horsemen will do well. Take the regeneration stuff on Herald. It comes built in. He has it for free. Breath of Life. You can't even not take it. The only stuff on him that you can take is pretty useless. Foe Seeker, Onslaught, Thorns Aura. Maybe the Windblade is good. It's a magic missile that does a bit of damage. And then causes vortexes to spawn. That's the only one I would consider, but I'm just gonna take him as a fighter. This would be fun to run on Total Tavern, you betcha. Next single faction tournament that I don't want to stay in for too long, I'll do this. Windblade is awful? Dang it. Really? It looks so promising. Yeah, chance to hit is capped at 90%. But even if you reduce a melee defense to 0, your chance to hit isn't even going to hit 90% most of the time unless you have, what? 55 melee attack? Damage is so low on Windblade. Dang. Shrine looks like an easy target for gunners. Gunners look like an easy target for magic. We'll be fine. Ever gonna try meta build? What are you talking about, Autumn Chan? What do you mean? This is the most meta thing I've done in my entire life. Ever since Bloated Corpses. Spell Mastery isn't capped, but it's really hard to build it up more. Unfortunately, there aren't that many ways to build it up. What is meta? Probably Centaurs of Tzeentch and basically everything I'm bringing right now, but get rid of all the magic shenanigans and replace it with like Kairos or something. And then you're pretty close. You can also go for Lord Snipe shenanigans, or better, you just play Demons of Chaos. Spell Mastery is capped at 200%. Really? What a shame. What a ripoff, man. Well, at least we're getting close to the cap. Yeah, the math behind hit chance is 35 plus melee attack minus melee defense. And then the chance to hit and the chance to, what's it? The chance to, what's it? The lowest chance you can have to hit is what, 8%? And the highest chance you can have is 90%. So yeah, that's the rough metric. All right, here we go. It's time, people. It's time to win ourselves some games. We're on a winning streak now. We're back. We're gonna change this guy into the blue scribes. Imagine uncapped spell mastery could they? Well, in multiplayer they can only bring 2 heroes. So there is that. Outrider grenade launchers, okay. Oh, they're getting Fate of Buna'd, and you know it. Yeah, Fate of Buna, I think almost just straight up deletes them. And to ward them off, I could get me some skirmishers. Obviously, we're gonna get this guy, and he's just gonna park in here. He's wasting Hellstorm rocket battery ammunition. That's not good. Get the changeling, transform him into the changeling. Best strategy ever. All right, so we're just gonna play it safe. Gonna get our aspiring champions in there. Those are but simple free company militia, not especially scary. All right, and then it's gonna be Centaurs. I'm not fighting skirmisher v skirmisher, okay? We're using real units, real melee dudes. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. This guy have a shield? He has a bronze shield. He'll be fine. Free company don't do armor piercing damage. He laughs in the face of free company militia. Boris. All right. Ah, he has some Hawkland long rifles. Okay. Now, can he stop the infantry? I don't think so. I think we're pretty fine on that front. Or those pistoliers, not a problem. Oh, Boris on a mini guy. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Well, I should be able to capture this soon. Oh my gosh, Boris, not like this. Not like this. He's gonna get murdered. The poor guy. Yeah, Boris is dead. He's a dead man. He's a dead man walking. He's surrounded by the by my champions over there. Infantry's pretty sticky. Fate of Buna. Crushing face. Unfortunately, was a little bit slow on the Chaos War Shrine, but it's fine. Come on, Severed Claw, you got this. Okay, Severed Claw are not cooking as much as I thought they would. What are we doing now, then? I guess more Cav. Woo, near miss, near miss. I will say, I do like having the hero that can just kind of chill. And Boris is eventually going down. Okay. There we go. We almost have our War Shrine in there. We can buff up the Severed Claw, give him plus 28, plus 28. And then Boris should be dead. Okay, my opponent kind of just YOLO'd Boris. This is not really much of a fight. That is definitely a big oopsies on his part. Did not save him. He's a dead man. I can probably just escort him off the battlefield now, right? Let's see here what we're doing. Yeah, I think he's just screwed, right? There's nothing he can do. I can just chase him with screamers, I guess. Is there a speed buff spell for the War Shrine? Nah. It just chugs along at a solid 36 speed, I guess. All right, there we go. Zongors, very solid. Boris, he does manage to escape, but at this point, there's not much left for my opponent. All we gotta do is chase. Like, he went really hard on the artillery pieces, basically. Come on, blue scribes, chase him, slow him. Dang it, it's grounded only. What a ripoff. It's fine. We got the screamers for that. And there we go. Lots of deaths on the swordsman. Great success. What do we need now? Some Zongors? Sure, why not? How's my intensity? 26%? Pretty good, pretty good. I got flaming sword. All right, here's a flaming sword, guys. Are you happy? You happy there's a flaming sword? On the charge. It's not even useful in this situation. But I had to cast it. It does have better intensity. It increases their base weapon damage by 40%. Amazing. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. I think Boris is gone. Nice. Alright, amazing. Yo, we're not doing too bad. Did Andy realize it's a Sunmaker? Ah, it's a Sunmaker, I see. Yeah, nah, he was just kind of wasting ammo with it. I don't think it did anything to my infantry. Glean magic. Fun fact, glean magic does get better with intensity. So you can actually kind of get like almost a net positive with it. Very hype, I know. This guy, look at him. He's just been healing in combat this entire fight. Yo, he's hype. This guy right here, he's pretty sick. I like him. What's his name? What's your name? A-Cold Hellbrass, the guy everyone's been talking about since the beginning of the stream. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, you ready for the bounce? Ooh, it did not bounce well. All right, never mind. We'll hit him with the spell instead. All right, how's this going? Cavalry's going down. We got more cav in here. Looking good. It's not bad. I would say blue scribes, I rate them. Oh man, like changeling blue scribes as your lord. It's the no Kairos, they're kind of slow. This thing, the Chaos War Shrine, it makes your magic recharge slightly faster. I will say though, that's a pretty chunky enfeebling foe. There is that. I can devolve them. Minus 36 melee attack. Here. Look at this. Blue scribes with 50 melee attack, 56 melee defense. He is now basically an exalted lord of change. Is that good? I think exalted lords of change are better. It's fun to have the magic intensity though. But then like they already have some magic intensity kind of built in. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun though. I will say actually having access to all the magic is pretty dope. And I can get like a sick pink fire here. Just give me a second. Oh my gosh, there's Demogryph Knights. Here, no more melee attack for you. Actually, no more melee attack. Good stuff. Yeah, and like you can do shenanigans like this. Like look at how much damage this is gonna do. It's gonna be huge. And there we go. Actually, yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It took like 40% of their HP off. Okay, the blue scribes are kind of dying though. Okay, you know what? Transform. If you're gonna die, die as a changeling at least. There we go. He's fine. He's fine. He's doing great. Okay, yeah, he's dead. They're also kind of squishy. I feel like Exalted Lords of Change for plus 200 are way better, but you know. 200% spell mastery glean magic is net positive on reserves. To minus enemy reserves. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, it's hype. It's hype. You think blue scribes are fun at the moment, but not super powerful? I think they're just strong enough for me to win on quick battle. I think that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Now that I actually have a better build, I think we can definitely get to a positive win rate today. And then I'm never running blue scribes ever again. Are they? Is he capping this? Can't tell. I can start spamming Forsaken though. That'll be pretty good. I'm kind of winning off the backs of just having cavalry and a little bit of micro. This grenade launcher's gonna shoot. Barely, but they get charged. Can you get on a lord on the shrine and get blue scribes? Oh, I see. I see. I guess that would kind of make sense, yeah. I think Let's see. If I get Lord on a shrine, then yeah, I guess. The downside is I have to deal with a Lord on a shrine, but it's not that different from the Changeling strat. It's basically the same. It's just if the blue scribes die, I don't lose my Lord.
Myself, who else?
It's that War Shrine too. Oh yeah, he's shooting it up. The War Shrine feels not bad. As you know, I feel like I would much rather it be a 500 gold unit. At its price, I think it feels a little bit expensive for how easy it is to kill, which kind of just ruins my entire plan. But it's, you know, it things are done with it. Okay, so he has his grenade launchers there. That's fine. Can I just spawn camp him? What if we just spawn camp him? Seems good enough, right? It's obvious. It's not the best situation ever, but I still got my elite boards. Do I resummon the blue scribes? I guess I would be resummoning the changeling. Oh, and he comes in more expensive too. What a ripoff! Chaos Sorcerer Lord gets a shrine. Does it get anything good on the shrine? Maybe there's something there. So you just get Chaos Sorcerer Lord, and I don't have to worry about the shrine. And then we get the scribes. Here come his grenade launchers. Yo, this guy's crazy though. That regen, he just don't die, and his vigor is still maxed out. It's kind of crazy. There we go. We double capped him. We did a weird point swap. This thing, you know, it has, you know, if you think about how much winds of magic it's generated for me, it's not the worst. The problem is I haven't been able to spend that winds of magic. He has a spawn summon, but that's about it. Don't know how I feel about that. Another victory though. Look at that, we're clawing back. I just got to get myself 5 more wins. If I can get myself above a 50% win rate today, I am a happy person. Triple cap should be underway. My Severed Claw here are not going to die. They are simply invulnerable to what the Empire has right now. Let's see here. Yeah, it's going all right. Oh, here come his grenade launchers. We'll just charge them. They already shot their volley. Didn't do that much damage. We get our volley off. Pretty good damage. Actually, about the same. But I can just push him off the point. Should be fine. Nice and dandy like. And then we're good, right? Just has a million spears against the Severed Claw. Your Severed Claw looked great, man. Love the color scheme. Got some red versus blue action going on. Good stuff. GG. Great success. We're clawing it back. We're clawing it back, people. Severed Claw would be vulnerable to, yeah, any handgun unit. Other than that, though, they're pretty good. But the problem is they're so expensive that you just kind of run out of other stuff. It was 1 to 9 when you last checked. Are we on a comeback? 100%, my good sir. 100%. We figured it out. I just had to stop wasting money. We just had to stop wasting thousands of gold. Obese Chicken, you were correct. We were making progress. I just had to figure out all the builds that didn't work, and the only thing that could be left are the builds that work. Oh god, it's Flying Taco. Lord on a War Shrine. How good is he? He's more expensive on a War Shrine. It means I don't have to take a Lord. Let's see here. Oh, jeez, it's Flying Taco. It's him. It's him, the myth. The legend. Alright. Alright. So, putting him on a War Shrine will give him slightly higher missile resist. and I don't need to do weird changeling shenanigans. So, you know, and he has a Sword of Change, which summons Spawn for free. And he can get Missile Block chance. So, and he can get Arcane Conduit. Wait a second. Is this better? Is this just straight better? So we get this guy. Yeah, that's kind of nice. Kind of nice. Humbling time. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see here. So it's a domination battle. Oh my gosh. Wait, is Flying Taco gonna go the same build as me, but better? Wait a second. Why is this man playing Tzeentch? He's gonna show me how it's actually done. Okay, we gotta out magic him. He's been in the chat. Okay, this man has been in the chat. He's been playing multiplayer longer than me, so like 4+ years now, 5 years. Actually, like 5 years, like half a decade. Oh, Nelly. Also, whoops, my camera's getting dark. Let's up the exposure real quick on that bad boy. Oops, let's up the gain. There we go, a little bit better. All right, here we go. It's gonna go the changeling for the lulz. What are we doing? Centaurs are solid. What's he gonna do? Do I go Doom Knights? I think that's what we gotta do. We gotta go Doom Knights. Doom Knights flying squad with the blue scribes. Okay, secure the air domination. Once the skies are under control, the rest will fall. Because I can summon in a unit of Changebringers. And then, let's see here. Ah, crap. Oh, wait, no, yeah, we have this guy. He's already on the thingy. So that's fine. We got the Changebringers, and then we just spam a bunch of Zongors, maybe? Oh, he's ready. Oh, Nelly, he's ready. Alright. You know, I could get a Severed Claw going. That's pretty hype. It's not a lot of infantry, though. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I don't need Marauder Horsemen. You know what? Let's get another Cav unit. Clean up after the Changebringers. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, jeez. Well, that's an L. We got this. We got this. Like, if Taco wins with my own strat, that would just be sad. That would just be sad, man. Does the Changeling form switch work in multiplayer? Can you choose any Lord? Yeah, any Lord, any hero. But it's super expensive and not worth it most of the time. Because it comes at the same price as if you took every ability and spell on the hero. And you don't want to do that in multiplayer. But it does work. For some guys, it's okay. All right, here we go. You must assert your dominance. Tzeentch versus himself. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Now, here's the thing. Doom Knights. I know Doom Knights are clutch. And if I can actually buff them up with a bunch of buff spells, we're good. Okay, look at these guys. They're sick. Yeah, this guy is just chilling. I got nothing that can actually capture points right now. It's fine. We'll summon Zongors at the start over here and capture this. This'll be fine. Less mirror match, more existential crisis. Indeed. Flying Taco's a menace. Interesting. There he is. There's the blue scribes. Whoever gets better missile spells wins it. He went for the double scribes? God dang it, Flying Taco. All right, he won. He won the moral victory, okay? I can't... What am I supposed to do versus... the double scribe? Which one is the Lord? It's this one. All right. Can I see what spells they have? I can't even see what spells they have. That's hilarious. Can he defeat the Doom Knights, though? Look at him, he's landing. It's the awkward moment where you gotta land. You gotta land your scribes. I don't think he can actually do anything versus the Doom Knights. I think he's just straight up dead. Pretty sure he's just straight up dead. Oh boy. Alright, I'll save the leadership debuff. Oh my goodness. It's disgusting. Oh, I gotta be wary of my scribes though. Oh, he's gonna use some magic on me? Okay. Sure, sure. You ready for the leadership hit? I can leadership hit his scribes. Oh, he's spamming all the magic. He's trying to save him. Oh, are they gonna live? They're gonna live? It's kind of hard to tell. I can get magic too. I got spells too. Come on, Doom Knights, you got this. Incantation of Vengeance. Do I have any leadership debuffs? I can reduce the melee defense. That's pretty jokes. Yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh. It's brutal. It's brutal. We killed one. The double kill on the blue scribes. Oh, that's just sad, man. Yeah, I've been playing with the blue scribes all day, man. I don't know. I know how they function. Here, reduce his melee defense. Just end them. End them. Beat them up. Beat them up, Doom Knights. It's over. Yo, the Doom Knights are killing it. Is he healing them? Nah, he's still debuffed. Oh my gosh, he has no melee defense. He's dead. Oh my goodness. All right, we have asserted blue scribe dominance over our opponent. Yeah, see, that's the problem with this build, is that if your opponent wants to kill you, I knew he was gonna bring something like that. I knew Doom Knights are OP versus the blue scribes, okay? They do not care at all about your spell casting, okay? You're not gonna get proper spell casting. They're just gonna die. It's gonna be Jover. Oh man. Now that was pretty. Oh, he brought Doom Knights himself. Oh, he's coming for them. He's coming for them. Oh my gosh. What do we do? Do we quench him? Does soul quench work here? Ah crap, I got nothing. I got nothing, man. Give him the quenched. Give him the quenched. Run. That's terrifying. And he brings in the Doom Knights himself. Run. All right, here we go. We're fast. We're fast. I have the Shrieking Boys. That'll do, I'm sure. Hey, some Doom Knights actually rallied. Amazing. What else do we have? I have Ice Sheet. I have Itchy Nuisance, minus 38 melee attack. You know, Itchy Nuisance is kind of jokes here. What's he gonna do, right? No more melee attack? We gotta spawn someone in here. We have our buff stacked up 13%. That's basically nothing. He hasn't even captured a point yet. Good stuff, good stuff. This is the battle of the jank. Oh, that's a nasty bomb drop though. Hey, I got one Doom Knight. Sick. Yo, my Doom Knights are coming back. They're clutching it out. I get Blue Fire of Tzeentch here. Yeah, there we go. That was a terrible Blue Fire of Tzeentch. Absolutely awful Blue Fire. It's fine, it's fine. We still got our knights back. Nothing like double killing the scribes. I'm sorry, Flying Taco. You know, yeah, if he brought some... There's nothing that could have killed the Doom Knights, though, right? Aside from, like, a pure cavalry situation, he would really need just only cavalry. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work. Yo, I got the leadership bomb. Minus 22 leadership. Insane. We're gonna try it out. I'm gonna try it out. We'll see how well it does. Get the Screamer ability on the blue horrors. All right, what's the leadership at? 50? Okay, I need to wait for that to get to about 0.25%, and then we'll hit him with the bomb. Come on, come on. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Oh yeah, here we go. Minus 23 leadership, and just like that. Yeah, let's go. It worked. It worked. I can't believe it. It actually worked. Yo, how does Thorns do now? 21 melee reflect? Is that actually gonna do any damage or what? It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of really hard to tell, actually. Yeah, I can't tell in the slightest, but you know, it is fun casting the spell, I guess. Unfortunately, the Forbidden Fens doesn't get boosted, so the vigor per second debuff isn't any stronger, but you know, it's there. It exists. CA nerf debuff spells are ruining multiplayer. Yep. What's it? Mantle of Gorok. Holy crap. That is insane. That is Occam's Mind Razor on steroids. Let's see here. Yeah. Almost double damage and 63 melee attack. Only 26 seconds though. Sure, let's try it. How much faster are these screamers gonna get work done here? Look at that. There we go. 95 melee attack, 100 armor piercing damage. It's still not that great. You know, you know, it's it helps. It definitely helps. Like, they're doing damage. They're not deleting the unit. God dang it. Gosh darn buff spells. Even when they're twice as effective, it's still not as good. Sure, let's capture this point here. So I will say, this was a fun match versus Flying Taco. Oh, he wants to changeling duel? You want a changeling duel? I'll give you a changeling duel. Fight me, man. Fight me. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Flying Taco knows the drill. Okay, he knows what's up. I'm not gonna bring in my flyers to help the fight. It's a changeling v changeling, or not changeling battle. It's a blue scribe battle. Let's see here. Dark Subjugation. There we go. That's a good debuff spell. 0 melee defense against my 25 melee attack. Huge. Jade Shield. Let's go. 84 ward save. Yeah. He's cycling his spells, I guess, by summoning Rotting Prometheans. Mantle of Gorok. Oh, Fist of Gork. Let's go. Yeah. Fist him. Look at that. The true scribes. Look at those stats. Insane. Yeah, the real blue scribes versus the fake version. Not even close. Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. Yo, blue scribes are way too squishy, man. What is this? He's cycle charging. He has no more stats though. He takes a massive hit to the face. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he took a massive hit. They both died in true Tzeentch fashion. All right, there you go. Amazing. Tzeentch is like, this paradox cannot exist in this world. Just gets rid of both of them. I'll take it, I'll take it. The perfect ending. The Tzeentch shenanigans cannot be stopped. Well, we won it. And I won it with Doom Knights. I can be happy with that. We're slowly clawing our wins back. They are both equally terrible. Oh, God. All right. All right. I'll take it. Clip that. Yeah, I'll clip that one for sure. Well, that was fun. Flying Talk with the Mad Lad. I kind of like the Lord on the Shrine. He does give it just that little bit more missile resist, which is nice. And the Arcane Conduit is solid too. Spawn summons, like, you know, it's a bunch of stuff that's good. More scribe shenanigans. Let's see here. And then, yeah, we'll figure out what we're getting. I kind of like the Doom Knights, especially because they kind of bait the enemy into blobbing. Both blue scribes start with the same spells. No. That's brutal, man. Well, you know, yeah, I can see it was suggested. And even though I didn't have the will to go double scribe, I'm happy you did. All right, Warriors of Chaos. We're locking in. We's locking in here. So I kind of like the idea of doing the debate. with my flying squad here. So they just roll on in, jump them, right? Jump whoever I want, and then we just spam a bunch of magic on top. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Changebringers in this matchup. I feel like I can never. Yeah, I gotta work on my Changebringer micro. Definitely gonna get a couple of those. All right. Then some Furies, contingency Furies. All right, let's see how this goes. As long as it doesn't kill my blue scribes at the beginning, we're fine. Do dwarves hard counter Tzeentch? They kind of hard counter everyone right now. Dwarves are really strong. Dwarves are a little ludicrous last I checked. I'm sure there's people that can beat them at the highest echelons, but when it comes to, like, you know, mid-tier multiplayer, I think dwarves really crush it. It's them Doom Seekers. Them Doom Seekers are so good. So good. They also resist spells. They don't actually resist magic attacks. They used to. That was an interesting time. Give me a good beginner faction, Enticity. Yeah, play Khorne. Take Wrathmongers, okay? Here, Nambark. Wait, is this you, Nambark? Surely not. But yeah, if you play as Khorne and spam Wrathmongers, easy victory, man. Easy victories. Holy crap, Wrathmongers are so good. Take the ROR. It's great. Yeah, dwarves don't resist magic attacks anymore. It's only spell resist. It's garbage. But yeah, Wrathmongers and some Exalted Bloodletters, and then like some single entities, and then you're fine. And the ROR cannon thing, that one's also really good. You do that, you win as Khorne. You don't even have to worry about spells. It's great. There it goes. Now we're on Hidden Oasis. This map is very large, which will make it easier for me to divide and conquer with my mobile squad. Then we buff them up, give them insane stats with all of our crazy spells, and then yeah, and then we win. Somewhere in there we win. Oh, I know why. What's it? Intensity, spell intensity on buff spells is so much better. It's because when you have melee attack and weapon strength getting buffed together, it's like a multiplicative bonus, right? Also, now my camera's too bright. I really wish I could make this automatic, but it doesn't have a setting for that. There we go, that'll do. All right, here we go. Of course, this is my no capture weight build at the start. We'll make do though. Hear me out. Dwarves resist 30% on magic damage. On damage spells, but not. Oh yeah, yeah. Dwarves do not. They actually don't. Debuffs still affect them to the maximum capacity. It's true. Kind of weird. I feel like dwarves, what they should do is just make it where every dwarf lord decreases spell intensity by a little bit, you know? I feel like that would be good enough. The problem is you can stack lords though, so it's a little sus. But like, yeah, I feel like that's a good start. There we go, Zongors. My lord has to very slowly catch up to these guys. Doom Knights are rather tanky, so I don't have to worry about them. He went for Festus and Echold. All right. Can I kill Festus? With the right spells, we can kill Festus. Oh, and an Exalted Hero of Nurgle. Dang. Okay. It's just a hero, right? He's not a caster. I guess Festus is. Rancid Visitations, Fleshy Abundance. Pretty standard kit. Am I worried about rancid visitations? Not really. I have apotheosis. Well, so far it's pretty chill, I'd say. We finally have this guy on the capture point. It's gonna take him a while to capture it, but then again, my opponent's also taking a while. Shots fired at Festus. Overall, the damage is minimal. Over here. My screamers. Dang. Barely can't reach the skirmishers. Can we slow them down, maybe? Hey, we actually can slow them down. There we go. Oh, that's solid. Oh, that was crazy damage. Okay. I'll take that. And then, yeah, they just start spamming Zongors. Hey, you know, honestly, pretty good start to the fight. Already, we've killed off a couple of the skirmishers. We're gonna do a big dive here with the Doom Knights. Kill them all off. Nice. Holy crap. Oh, that's a massacre. Oh, those are expensive, man. You don't want to lose 1,000 gold at the start of the game, let me tell you. All right, there we go. Let's pull up with the Doom Knights. I'm gonna go ahead and capture that point and then escort them off the battlefield. That should do just fine. Here we go. I have to be a little careful about the maneuvering. Easy blade win though on all of that there infantry. Nice, nice. Hey, look at that. It's kind of cooking. It's kind of cooking. What do I have now? I don't think I Doombolt Festus. I don't think it's worth it. Definitely want to escort these guys off. There's apparently a unit stuck here. Just a Doom Knight. Let's see. What do I want? I can increase my range. What am I getting? I can increase my armor. I can get a Cygor summon. Is the Cygor summon worth it? Can't really tell. Is this worth even fighting Festus? I think it's fine just keeping him busy for a little bit. Oh, dang. One of his horsemen came back. He actually got disengaged with them. That's unfortunate. It doesn't give him that much money in the end, though. I think he'll be fine. And then if I just kind of get a Urandan's Thunderbolt here, we'll be a-okay. Don't want to spawn summon just yet. Yeah, here we go. This is a great Urandan's Thunderbolt. Is it dodgeable? It's 3 seconds to cast. And then it takes a little bit longer. And then it goes down. Okay, it's actually not that dodgeable. In fact, another thing I can do here is I can go for the Bad Moon to really give him a rough time. No retreating from that. Looking good. Yeah, this is not bad. This is not bad. I think, yeah, I think we're actually... Yeah, I kind of like the Doom Knight squad. I feel like they give me great outmaneuver potential. Oh, he's going in again. Hello, infantry. Yo, I feel like I've been getting served up all the best spells this time around. All right, the RNG is strong with that one. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're dead. All right, sick. And then we drop a little bomb here on these on those poor guys. They'll go down. The Lord over here is fine. Yeah, I really like this melee Tzeentch build. You know, just going a little bit harder on the melee. Now, how do these Doom Knights do against Festus, I wonder? Yeah, you can see those warrior halberds are dead. Those are just aspiring champions. It's fine. How's my build up? A little bit. There's a little bit of build up. We do have a almost a triple cap on him now. Yeah. It's taking a little while. I could get Flaming Sword of Ruin. Yeah, we're gonna... Is there a leadership debuff here? I can almost get Festus to rout. That would be glorious, but I don't have it quite yet. I need just a little bit more. I just need a little bit more. Come on, Festus. Come on. Let's see. So if I cast the cheapest spell here, this one to reduce his melee attack, that might give me another reroll on spells. Come on, I want the free route. I could Flaming Sword to make it where you can't heal as much. That could be nice. Okay, those guys are grinding for a while. Okay, yeah, he's taking damage. He's taking damage. I can't increase my damage resist by 1,000,000, but then I can't move. Is that useful? It is a lot of damage resist. I think I'm better killing off the infantry here. Definitely better killing off the infantry. Ooh, final transmutation. Well, don't mind if I do. Okay, that's definitely worth going for. Rather than anything else. Yeah, we're definitely just gonna final transmutation him. You know what? I don't even need to overcast. Festus is pretty low. I should just be able to delete him off the face of the planet. And then we just escort him off the battlefield. Nice and easy like. Oh my gosh, it's a chunky. That's a chunky one. That's 50, that's almost 60% more effective of a transmutation than usual. Feel like you always see me losing on this map. We're winning. Don't pay attention to this. It doesn't track spell damage well enough. Look at that. We just killed Festus, man. It's over. It's hella over, man. Doom Knights against Longma Riders. They don't have a lot of armor piercing. Neither do Longmas, though. So it's kind of a toss-up. All right, nice. We did it. It is done. Our opponent is no more. Goodbye, Festus. Aspiring champions are gone. And now I can just have fun and cast spells for the rest of the day. Is Brittlebone AoE? No. I have Wind of Death. That'd be pretty hype. Yo, I will say the extra replenishment on this guy helps a lot. For sure, for sure. Oh my god. Anyone see Wind of Death from Warhammer 2? This is what it looked like. Nah, it was better. Wind of Death in Warhammer 2 was better. Definitely way better. Still, pretty good damage. What do you mean Enticity loses on this map? We're crushing it. What's over here? Yeah, I can get Changebringers. Start melting some faces. I will say, the big win was killing off his skirmishers early game, though. Yeah, honestly, like, a Burning Head would have done more damage in Warhammer 2. It was kind of disgusting. Any debuffs on this guy? I can reduce his leadership. What's his leadership at? 34? Wait a second. If I can just get his leadership slightly lower, we win this. That's his last claim to fortune here, right? What's his leadership at? 39, 50. I gotta get it just that slight bit lower. Just that slight bit lower and we're good. You missed the Vortex campaign. Those were the glory days for sure. The golden days of Warhammer. Also, dang, the Doom Knights babysat them really well. Could reduce his armor by a lot. Maybe that'll just kill him. You know, maybe if we just reduce his armor, we'll get him killed here. A couple of Rotten Knights. Come on, get him killed. What a menace, man. What an absolute menace. Refuses to die. Oh, dang, we're out of wins? I actually used up all my wins this game? Dang. There we go. GG, though. We got him in the end. Pretty solid. Yo, I've almost caught up. 3 more games, people. 3 more games, and then I can say that we've done it. That we made it work. You did not miss Doom stacks teleporting into your capital. You know that happens in Warhammer 3 too, right? But yeah, I guess it wasn't perfect. But definitely viewership-wise, that's when it was at its best. All right. We're almost there. We're almost there, chat. We're in the final countdown. Nice. There we go. All right, what are we getting? What are we getting? Obviously, we get the scribes. The game's not going to let me get a second war shrine. Unfortunate. Let's see what he has. I'm liking the cavalry play. Yeah, I might even go Doom Knights again in this army. Exalted Hero has heal, at least in campaign. The Nurgle guy. He actually died pretty easily. Same with Festus. Festus kind of just melted in the long grind. Infantry characters, they just don't got that DPS. Oh my gosh, yeah. Wind of Deathing all your zombies is Vlad. Classic. Vampire Coast? Oh, dang. Alright, well that's interesting. Vampire Coast. The major threats are depth guards, sirens, and pistol mobs. Zongors are a little spooky because they route pretty easily. Same with Marauders. Wait, everything has magic damage. Wait, no, sirens can't do anything here. Oh god. Oh god, what's he gonna do? I just need to kill depth guard then, right? I think 2 Centaurs will do. Let's see here. Obviously we have insane magic. What's he gonna do? There's no way he goes flyers, right? I'll get 1 Doom Knight for the air game. And then the rest is just a big ol' fat rush. 4 Zongors. And then just like what, 1,000,000 blues? Forsaken maybe? Another Zongor? Sure. Alright, let's do it. This is the big rush build. This is the kill everything on the ground build. Centaurs for Prometheans, yeah. Yeah, we have the armor piercing. We have the infantry. We have flyers for disruption. Most importantly, I have loads of magic. Loads of magic. Conquest. There's nothing wrong with Conquest, man. It's just land battle. And it'll also last less long than... it'll last not as long as good old Domination. Because sometimes those go on forever, man. Back in the day with Conquest, 5-minute battles, you done. AI Thorgrim recruited a full miner stack. Guess he doesn't have any red buildings. Alright, this should be good though. The only problem is like, will my... Against Coast, will my War Shrine actually do anything? The answer is probably not. Probably not. But we'll see. I feel like Dom is the only somewhat balanced mode. With like a coherent meta. Land battle and Conquest just feel so cheesy. Well, okay, those two things are different. Having a meta and being cheesy are very different things. Now, definitely, you can cheese more in Conquest, but this capture point really reduces how much you can cheese. And I think at the highest echelon of play, I don't think it's that cheesy. I really don't think it's that cheesy. Most of the time people play factions that have they play factions that have a lot of answers, right? Those are usually the best factions. Usually you run into more cheese against like other things. And Domination has cheese too, but like, you know, I think obviously Conquest will have more cheese because you don't have reserve units. But I don't think it's egregious or anything. You see people hosting tournaments and stuff too. So there is a meta for land battles. It's been going strong, trust me. Hey Barrel, what's up? Yeah, we got multiplayer stream. But yeah, I feel like, you know, I feel like both modes definitely have a fine meta going on. Yeah. The meta can be kind of stale sometimes too. Yeah, mixed bag. We've seen it with land battles. We've seen it with Domination. I think they're both just kind of, you know, different flavors of the same game. Insane how many times you win now. Yeah, we're finally getting there. All right, there's the depth guard. I have Soul Stealer. Amazing. I have Missile Resist. I have Foot of Gork. I think we just Soul Stealer those guys. Yes, Silostra. Okay. Rotting Prometheans. Where's the rest of his army? This guy go for Morin goals? I'm sensing a surprisingly small number of units here. Something suspicious. Is Silostra just way too expensive? Only 2 spells. Okay. Weird. He has to have Moringles or something. I don't really need to advance either. We're just here to capture the point. Foot of Gork, these guys. He's gonna see it. Oh god, no. Oh no. Oh lordy. Alright, it only takes a quarter of their HP off. Though any damage we get on depth guard now is definitely well worth it. Maybe he was thinking of trying to flank me. Oh, I could have gone way more value with my Centaurs. That's a my bad. Definitely big my bad moment. Let's see here. We are out of Winds of Magic. It's not cheesy, said Tzeentch, destroying his own 2 units at the beginning. Yeah, and it sucked, man. It absolutely sucked. The moment I started playing normal builds is the moment we started winning. All right, 6. So we do this to increase our damage. I'll deal with the depth guard later. I have the cavalry for them. We'll just charge the rotting Prometheans and we're fine. Like, I'll agree, it's cheesy when that type of stuff is broken, but definitely not right now, man. It was garbage, man. There's the Moringles. Yeah, he tried going for the flank. Vanguarding is usually not what you want to do most of the time. The problem with vanguarding... Oh, that's a Kraken's Pult. Ugh. The problem with vanguarding is you just keep running into issues where your vanguarded units just show up way too late to the fight. All right, now Centaurs are gonna have to play it safe. Let's pull them back to safety. Thankfully, most of the depth guard are dead. We're gonna doom and darkness them to reduce their leadership to nothing. And then they're gonna start crumbling, which will make them die faster. Then Plague of Rust, minus 47 armor. To just really make them squish-tastic. And that way I just don't have to deal with their healing. That's gonna be a nice one. Now I just wait for my Winds of Magic and then we're set. You know what? Reduce their leadership again. Devolve them. Really hit them where it hurts. Alright, now do we win this is the question. I gotta get my spawn in there for sure. Ooh, Moringles. I can reduce their leadership. It's minus leadership for everyone. There's the Cav summon. Okay. Most of my guys are going to rally, though. So even though it looks a little sus here, I think we're still fine. I just really got to worry about Silostra, right? How the Doom Knights doing? They're doing okay. Yeah, it always looks bad. Trust me, this is 100% one. He only has 1 Moringle unit left. Yeah, let's just get the Cav together. How's my lord doing? He has the spawn summon. Perfect. Gotta pull away from that big old AoE. Kraken's Pult spooky, but we got it. And, ooh. That's a solid Traderkin. I did let his bats use all of their ammunition. If there's one thing I screwed up, it's definitely that. But there we go. Moringles are dead. Bats are going down. His cavalry's gonna crumble away in 25 seconds. Nearly there. And then we're set. What else do I have? Minus melee attack. It's a melee blob. Sounds perfect to me. I was expecting an apology video for buff spells. Never. Never. Not until they get buffed. Even if buff spells are viable, I still feel like they should get buffed. Just so that they're at least interesting, you know, and used a bit more often. What do we got here? Chain Lightning. I just got to kill Silostra now, right? This guy actually has decent weapon strength, but he'll take a lot of damage. You know what? Screw it. Centaurs is Tzeentch. There we go. Centaurs now have 84% ward save. They will no longer take damage from Silostra. That'll do. That'll do. He threw hard. It was just the Moringles, man. They were way too far away. Way too far away. I will say he does have a lot of summons. I kind of threw with the Foot of Gork Wasting it on depth guard. Should have known that would not have been useful. But yeah, we're fine here. I can Kraken's pull him. Nah, not gonna work. Let's see, what do we have left? I have Centaurs here. I can charge him into Silostra. Give him Wissen's Wild Form. There we go. They do a little bit more damage, a little bit more armor. Ooh, there we go. Mass armor reduction on Silostra. That's what I was waiting for. Crap, I had Plague of Rust too. Whatever, that'll do. 70 armor, giant crab. You know what? Let's just keep stacking all the debuffs. How low can we go? Curse of Years on her too. 4 melee attack. All right, yeah, she's dead. It's fun. It just doesn't last very long though. Yeah, Curse of Years is still active at least. And it's a solid one, minus 45. But there we go. There's the armor losses. Success! Dove the Salt Lord Scuttlers at half ammo. I guess they didn't have that many targets at that point, but yeah, he should have kept them in the air. GG. All right, we're speedrunning the victories. We'll get in there. 2 more. I just need 2 more wins and I can call it a day. Surprised it's not War Shrine snipes. Yeah, it is relatively tanky. There is that. Apparently Coast is one of the hardest matchups for greenskins. Yeah, Vampire Coast is spooky. Greenskins don't have the leadership for him. What if I get another loss? Yeah, I gotta keep playing. I want a positive win rate today, okay? For all the experimentation, I really want the positive win rate. Corn, I see. All right. Let's see here. Chaos Sorcerer Lord. On a War Shrine, Sword of Change, Arcane Conduit. Perfect. Now Corn, obviously he has spell resist. He's gonna have very elite units. Let's see here. But he's gonna have to feed my War Shrine. So there is that. I could go for Air Dominance, Changebringer action. 1 Changebringer. Air fight him. I kind of want to go a straight up build against him though. It's not too often you get to have a straight up fight versus Corn. What if I just out micro him? You know what? Screw the air cheese, okay? He's gonna go and over spec against air cheese, and we're just gonna kill him. Chariots, babysit maximum to make sure they don't die, and then Chaos Knight lances. Nah, too much cavalry. We're gonna get 2 lances, 2 centaurs, and then the rest is just cheap infantry. This way, it's just a cavalry battle with a couple single entities. Man mode, yeah. We ain't backing down. I can get 1 halberd. Can get one exalted pink. Might as well. All right, there we go. Can we do it? Can we man mode Corn? Slaughter Guard counters the entire army. I got magic, okay. I guess Slaughter Guard literally can't have their melee attack reduced, but magic will do, okay. No anti-large. I got ranged. I got the blue scribes. We got cycle charging. Chaos Knights with lances better than the sword version? I think so. I think so. Let's just take a look at their stats real quick, right? It's just, yeah, they get more melee defense, but they lose so much charge bonus. If you're banking on melee defense to save your cavalry, you're not doing it right. Yeah, I'm gonna beat Corn at his own game, okay? Wait and see. Watch him bring just pure infantry. I got a lot of cav, though. I can outmaneuver him. I'm hoping he brings a lot of doggos and a lot of fast units. Usually Corn is terrified of getting cheesed by Tzeentch in both game modes, by the way. So I would expect him to bring not a lot of tools for this situation. If he brings Wrathmongers, I have Chariots. I have Chariots. They're not the best versus Wrathmongers, but they'll do. Do Wrathmongers also have immune to debuffs? I'm like trying to figure out what spells I can use to kill Wrathmongers. This is definitely like, I'm just gonna have to play better than him, by the way. This is definitely just like an Enticity flex battle. Either that or my arms get snapped off by Khorne. We'll see. It was Tzeentch and Khorne, 2 melee factions. Would Fate Abuna work on them? I think they have enough entities where it would do damage, but I'll have to check their magic resist. This is a menacing name. I don't think I get it. All right, here we go. We zooming. Into the horizon we go. Can you believe someone put force here? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Marauders of Tzeentch. The best infantry you've ever seen in your entire life. We got Centaurs. Actually, some of the best cavalry you've ever seen. Alright, here we go. Oh, Flaming Sword? What we got? Curse of Onrir. Okay, Hysterical Frenzy might be decent. Might be decent. Unfortunately, Khorne doesn't cast any spells. So, my guys don't really get that buffed. But I'll cast spells to make up for it. I'm sure it's fine. The battle is with his internet provider. Every time he lag spikes, he does 1 push-up. Yeah, Flaming Sword acquired. There it is. Got Cloak of Jet. I think Hysterical Frenzy is going to be my first spell. And we're just going to have to micro our cavalry really well. It's just going to be a big old cav micro game. Wonder if he'll bring the artillery piece and we can just rush it down. Maybe he'll bring too many Furies and not have enough of a ground force. His army's small. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Shoot, get here we go. All right. Really? No Wrathmongers? You're kidding me. All right. And his artillery piece is over here on the flank. No flyers either. Karnak, what in the world is this? All right, interesting build indeed. Okay, so here's the play, right? We gotta reposition here. We have shields to tank against his artillery piece, and it's actually really way on the flanks right now. So if I just outmaneuver him. Okay, we just gotta outmaneuver this guy. Come on. There we go. All right, all right. Anything good here? Ooh, extra melee attack and damage. Let's go. We kill his blood crushers and then we're fine. His Khorne gores are not spooky. I have support. And yeah, my armor piercing here. Holy crap, that buff. You know, sometimes buff spells cook, okay? Sometimes they cook. Still not as good as damage spells most of the time, but sometimes they cook. That's gonna be a solid kill immediately. Oh no, oh, don't do it, man. Don't blob up your infantry. Oh my goodness, he's about to blob up his infantry. Oh no, it's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be absolutely disgusting. No, this is Warhammer 101. Oh, Karnak's on me. Oh, he left. Alright. Alright, well, that's... I beat him with 2 units of cavalry. Alright. Oh god, 18 losses. Rip those marauders, I guess. Yeah, that was paid actor. Oh man. Come on, man. I evened it up. We did it. All right, one last game. We win this, I can rest. Final kerblamo. We finally figured out the build. It just involves get an actual unit. So, yeah, there's the shrine. Where's it at? Oh, he is the shrine. My bad. I need, yeah, the blue scribes. How do I feel about the blue scribes? They're all right. They're okay. Let's end this off the right way. With 1,000,000 units of infantry at our backs. And, some chariots. Sure, I want one chariot. I feel like chariots are hype. If he brings cavalry, I'm just gonna melt them with magic. I think that's fine. And then we're just gonna go for some... I want another man build. I want another manly man build. Screw all of the Tzeentch shenanigans. The only way to make the Tzeentch shenanigans work is to forsake Tzeentch as much as humanly possible. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is it. Doom Knights. Yeah, one Doom Knight. Okay, maybe one Centaur. And then, sure, 2 more Auto Horsemen. All right, there we go. It's infantry spam. What's it gonna do? Bring range units? It's just gonna get jumped. No one expects the infantry Tzeentch build. It's too powerful. Grab some spawn. Nah, I don't like spawn anymore. Spawn used to be a staple, but like I feel like the Centaurs really outshine them. Here we go. I just want to get double-digit wins, okay? Just prove that all spells need buffs. Some more than others, that's for sure. This is a great showcase of all the spells. This is a pretty nice map. Now, this is definitely not going to be a heavy micro game outside of using my blue scribes, because obviously we just have infantry. So there's not that much I can actually squeeze out of my units here. I guess I do have a chariot. Chariots are pretty nice. You brought Scarbrand in battle. He only had 1 kill. No, Nambark. Yeah, how did your Wrathmongers do, though? Let me know how the Wrathmongers did. Did they get 100 plus? Did you bring the Arawara Wrathmongers? Did you mong them up? I must know. Alright. Boom. The thick line. That'll be more than enough kills for this guy. Here we go. He has 13 units. He has 4 seconds per infantry to deploy. It should be pretty fast, so that's why we click start battle early. I just want this day to end. Okay, just gotta. You brought 3 Wrathmongers. Regular ones did 1,500 gold. ROR only 900. Still pretty hype. Did the ROR die though, or did they still have HP? Because that makes a big difference. Ooh, I can do some dragon constellations here. Would you say Chaos Knights with lances are better than base? Yeah, lances I would say are better. The melee defense is not important for cavalry. You don't want melee defense on cav. You want them to have as much damage as possible and to just protect them. Pistoliers, nice. So you see, he wasted money on skirmishers when they're really not going to do much for him. So I can just march right on up. And you know what? Just let him shoot me. He doesn't have grenade launchers. I'm armored and shielded. We're fine. You know what? I'll get a unit of Zongors. That's like most of his army. Then we got the Sunmaker over here. Does this kill the Sunmaker crew? I forget. Was it Overcast? We'll see. Did I have to overcast this? Oh no. We'll see, we'll see. That's definitely that's a sketchy part. There goes the Sunmaker firing away. We can dodge that. What's the overcast on this? 20? Okay. I'll have 20 wins magic. I think if we overcast it, I think it just deletes the crew like in full. If not, it'll bring them down to like basically no HP. Witness true magic. Amazing. Ah, yes. That's what we like to see, Tzeentch. That is 2,000 gold down the drain. Witness true power. Nothing makes me feel better than that. What? Yeah, I know, right? No, Sunmaker is 1,800, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty brutal. Undodgeable too. You can't do anything against that. That's what you get when you high roll a Tzeentch. All right, there's the capture point. I almost want to just attack him now. It's not like he has that much, right? Can't I just YOLO march into him? Like, he lost so much value there. He lost tons of value on his infantry. What spell was that? It's the Cathay spell. It's their really expensive obliteration spell. I think it's Yang. I think it's on Yang. Constellation of the Dragon. There you go. All right, we're marching in. Beat him up. He's only chipped through our shields. Literally only our shields. All right, and we just come on in here. Make sure we don't blob up. And then what? I got Harmonic Convergence. I have Healing, Apotheosis, Shield of Thorns. Shield of Thorns is really only useful if he's cavalry charging me. That's the only time you can really squeeze the value out there. All these guys are pretty chaffy though. So I think if we just kind of, yeah, just kind of run into them, then we'll be A-okay. A couple range units are over here. They won't be able to shoot for very long because I can just jump them. Oh, dang, the great swords. Okay. Mad Lad went for great swords. Shield of Thorns. Wait, how will the Shield of Thorns do? Oh, did he not click the cavalry? Okay, kind of hard to tell if it's actually doing well or not. We do have a Dragon Breath, though. So that should do pretty well. Pretty good Dragon Breath. Shield of Thorns. Yeah, Shield of Thorns is not really that great, is it? Can I get a Brace Scream, maybe? It does armor piercing damage. Eh. Alright, not the best, not the best. Fortunately, my cavalry are not trading nearly as well as I would have hoped. Still trading pretty well, though. I got more infantry for days, and then I'll have a cavalry flank on him, with which we shall kill him. His great swords are out of position. They can't actually help in this fight. Come on, just kill the cavalry. What do I gotta do? Reduce their stats? Maybe. They don't do well in a grind. And okay, there we go. We're starting to see some routes. This is the power of Forsaken. Oh my gosh, just route. Come on. Nearly there, nearly there. And oh my goodness. It must be the leadership from Boris being nearby that's keeping them together. I'll just disengage. Impressive. Truly impressive. New plan. All right, let's skirmish for this. We do have a triple cap on him. That's definitely a plus. We do have some flanks going on. I got Pestilent Breath. That one should do pretty well. And then, yeah, we'll just pew pew the great swords. Those Knights of the Blazing Sun. Holy crap, they fought to the last. Oh, the Knights of the Black Rose. No wonder, no wonder. All right. It all makes sense now. Okay. Yeah, most cavalry would have routed by then. Knights of the Black Rose are kind of terrifying. We got a sick infantry surround over here, though. And a little bit of cavalry, too. Pretty solid, pretty solid. What do I got? Armor and missile resist on my Lord in case of emergency. I'll save that. That'd be pretty jokes. I kind of want him to try and shoot my Lord so I can give him 1 million missile resist. I don't know if his free company will get in range, though. Yeah, the damage reflect is really only good if you're getting charged. Otherwise, there's just not enough hits happening. All right, come on, right click the Lord, I dare you. You know what? Screw it. Give it to the Marauders. Have you guys ever seen Marauders with 91 armor and 35 missile resist? They're not dying to free company, that's for sure. Then what? Do we heal them? You know what? Heal the Marauders. They deserve better, okay? Marauders have been underappreciated for too long. We'll give them the babysitting that they've always wanted. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They're still shielded. Skaven magic, best magic. They're actually healing in combat right now. You know what? Give them 40. Give them 1,000,000 melee attack, okay? The best Marauders you've ever seen. Dang, look at that. 41 weapon strength. They're kind of like chosen right now, if not for the melee defense. Give them more. Juice them up more. Is this the best? Is this the best buff spells can do? I think it is. Yeah, they're still gonna die. Well, it was kind of cool while it lasted. Melee damage reflection is good versus Wrathmongers. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of nifty. I like that. I like that. You guys want to see something cool? Here, we're going to turn these Knights of the Black Rose into chump change. Reduce that melee. Reduce that armor. Come on, come on. Eh. They actually have a lot of high base armor. You know, it's actually kind of working. It's kind of turning them into like Centaurs in a way. Still, it's not that great. What do I want instead? Do I have anything good? Missile Mirror? Curse of Anrier? Honestly, nothing too great. Yeah, okay, never mind. You know, a Fate of Buna would delete them, that's for sure. You know a Fate of Buna would just wreck them. What? I can do a Curse of Hashut on Boris, but he's just gonna heal it back. Leadership reduction. Really, it's not that much as good here. You know what? I can... he's gonna disengage anyways. I can reduce their melee attack. Knights of the Black Rose are actually pretty good in a grind because of their high stats. We're gonna turn them into normal cavalry. There we go. Do love that. I do love me a little bit of that. And then we just give them a lightning bolt. Jesus, it really shut them down. Amazing. Yeah, they're done for. We're memeing. We're definitely memeing because this battle's definitely over. Ever since we just deleted his artillery piece at the beginning, there's basically nothing he could have done here. Let's see what else. What else is good? Enfeebling foe on the Boris. Is that gonna do anything? 11 and 10 stats. It's too bad my scribes are basically just as bad anyways. Ripperino blue scribes. Dang, so many free company militia. Free company militia are not that great. I would probably recommend most people not take free company unless they really know what they're doing, because they don't really work as a range unit and they don't really work as a melee unit. So you can just see my opponent's just losing value every time he gets them. Also, yeah, we're gonna actually end on the 10-10. The Enticity comeback. Also, Flock of Doom does loads of damage. We got double damage on it right now. You can actually see that HP get chunked away. I can increase my mass by 200%. Don't know how that's useful, but you know, that's something. Let's see here. Anything good? Anything we can do? I really want to kill Boris, but he's not letting it happen. I guess we'll just Flamestorm instead. Do a little bit of a pullback to save the Zongors, and there we go. Goodbye, Halberds. Oh, gotta keep running. Exclamation mark PC. What does that mean? I do have my PC stats on my Discord if you want to check it out. Okay, Flamestorm didn't do as much damage as I thought. Someone said Uranus Thunderbolt's good though, and it's actually pretty hard to dodge with infantry. So if you have a blob like this, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Gets like a solid killing on him. Okay, he's starting to recapture this point. I actually don't have much to reinforce with left. Oh, I guess I have the chariot, but he taps out. That's a GG, and we've done it. We finally figured out how to Tzeentch. After all these years, we did it. Well played to my opponent. It was just an unfortunate situation that got his son, his Sunmaker killed. Yes, indeed. If you overcast some spells, it will completely delete the unit. It wasn't a tap out. Oh, we just triple capped into that. Never mind. God dang. Yeah. So while you know, these guys are kind of janky, it's not impossible to get wins on ladder. Okay, ladder's a nice chill environment. Once you know what you're doing, you're fine. I think we have learned the ways of the Tzeentch. And yeah, then we're good to go. You curious about my PC setup? Sure, I'll show my settings. Why not? Options, advanced. This is what we got. I won this PC actually from a multiplayer tournament. That's why we got a 3080 Ti. Can you believe it? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You have like an i whatever 12 or 17,000 whatever. It was like really recent CPU. The tournament was sponsored by Intel. I lucked out, man. It was a content creator tournament back when I was super hardcore on multiplayer. So like naturally, content creators do not spend a lot of time playing multiplayer. We barely won it. It was good. It was good. Anyways, Monday is the next time we will stream. Maybe I'll do a weekend stream if I'm feeling feisty. It'll be nice to have a break though, especially when it comes to editing. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. We'll go ahead and end off here. I might as well, I don't know who streams at this hour. I might as well check, take a look-see. But yeah, pretty solid run. I had a good time with this one. It felt good. Okay, no one's streaming on Twitch. Let's double check Human Boy and Turin. Maybe they're streaming. Human Boy, yes. He's not streaming. Well, shout out to them if you want more multiplayer action. And for now, we peace. See ya. It was a very fun day. I can't believe we pulled it back. Holy crap.